There's this myth out there that black men can't handle being spoken to, you know, and told what to do by black women. Black men come from our bodies. Yeah. So they're used to having these conversations with women.
The matriarchy is strong with the black
community. It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like black women, but black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
I want what you white hoes get, and I want it today, ASAP, not tomorrow.
These blacks.
Hold up. Hold up. Don't be scared. You'll never change what's been and gone. May your smile shine on. Don't be scared. Your destiny may keep you on. 'Cause all of the stars have faded away. Just try not to worry. You'll see them someday. Take what you need.
Sing along if you know the words, y'all.
Stop
Crying your heart out.
Get out. Come on. Why you scared? You'll never change what's been and gone. 'Cause all of the stars have faded away. Just try not to worry. You'll see them someday. Take what you need. They'll be on your way. And stop crying your heart out. All of the stars have faded away. Just try not to worry. You'll see them someday. Just take what you need. They'll be on your way. And stop crying your heart out. Where all of the stars were fading away. Just try not to worry. You'll see us someday. Just take what you need. I'll be on your way. And stop when your day is long and the night is yours alone. When you're sure you've had enough of this life. Don't let yourself go, 'cause everybody cries, everybody hurts sometimes. Sometimes everything is wrong. Now it's time to sing along. When your day is night, hold on, hold on. Feel like letting go. If you think you've had too much of this life, hang on. 'Cause everybody hurts. Take comfort in your prayers. Everybody hurts. Don't throw your hand. Don't throw your hand. Feel like you're alone. No, 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 you're not alone. You're on your own. It's like days and nights are long. When you think you've had too much of this life to hang on. Well, everybody hurts, but sometimes everybody cries. Everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts sometimes. So hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
Woo! What a day, y'all. What a day, man. This is a great day to jam out. I'm salt mining because this is just what I do. If I wasn't a salt miner, I would have just been rocking out all day. It has just been
About an hour
weed
and a
and
half
vibe.
ago, we've had
That's all we needed for today. This has been a good day, man. It's been a good day. I'm just gonna roll right into it, man. The musical portion is not exactly done yet. We got to get this one classic musical entry into the show before we really kick it off. Y'all know what time it is. We got to rub it in their faces, man. I'm dunking on fuckers for a whole 365 days straight. We going hard. We going hard in the paint. And Trump just did a great announcement. I got to tell you, Trump is a fucking genius. I fucking love this guy, man.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pussy niggas put money on my head. Go on, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest. Something like Ali in this prime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your ass with my gun do. Got a temper, nigga, go ahead. Lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs. I walk around, gun on my waist, chip on my shoulder, till I bust a clip in your face. Post to this beef ain't over. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death on me. We both came up on the gritty streets of Jamaica, Queens. 2 street kids, now men. It's sad it had to end this way.
Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, that's a lot of men. Many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pissy Democrats put money on my head. Go get you refund, motherfucker, cause I ain't dead. I'm the orange in the fruit bowl that ain't been found. I'm the Republican king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rally, something special happens every time. I'm the greatest, something like America in its prime. I rip the concrete jungle, I ain't never been humble. This race hot, cause I stay ready to rumble. Better watch.
All right, I think it's time for us to get into the show now. I think we can actually do a proper show now.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
All right, it is 10 p.m. The show is officially starting. We're only on time because I was early. That's how you got to do it. I'm learning, man. Donald Trump is back in. It's inspiring me to be greater. We're gonna make the gulag great again. God damn it! Welcome back. Welcome back. I promised you guys a doubleheader for the evening. We aren't gonna spend too much time with musical stuff. I don't want to take up too much time on my own. I got stuff I do want to share with you guys, but I promised you a panel. I feel like you guys paid for a panel earlier, and I didn't give you a panel because I had shit to do, man. I tell you, my son needed me. I had to go out and do some things with the boy today. So we did that. He's playing fucking ping pong. It was wild. Kid wants to play ping pong of all things. Apparently the school has ping pong, and he wants to like get in the team or be in the tournament or something. So, we got to make the kids great. We got to make the kids great. So now that that's out the way, it's back to business, goddammit. It's back to business. I gave you a sample of the tears earlier. And the tears, they were salty. Just a little sweet. It was like a foreign delicacy. It was really interesting. It was salty but sweet, It's like desert candy. So many tears, though. So many tears. And instead of, just scrolling through liberal tears like we did earlier today, I figured now I'm going to give you a little bit more of what I consider a proper show, whatever the hell I call this thing I do over here. Going to try to do a proper version of. No, he's not. You know what it is? He goes to school with a bunch of fucking Asians, bro. He's in like one of those schools where all the smart kids go, hint, hint, wink, wink. But yeah. Apparently ping pong is a thing they do. Ping pong pro. Jesus Christ. We'll see. He's got to beat the Chinese kids first. That shit's tough. Fucking tight. We were in the ping pong place. Apparently it's like, it looks like it's run by a couple of Chinese people, some Chinese dudes. At least that's all the staff I see in there were like Chinese. And while we were there, it's weird. While we were there, it was a bunch of like white kids. They had the slot first because you got to like book the slot. They don't even let you in until your time is ready, and you got to press a button on the app and it'll open the door for you. It's all fucking high tech shit. It's wild. But we were in there, and it was us, me and my son. I thought we were going to be alone for a second, and then everybody else that comes in there was just like Asian. Apparently, it's like this little Asian hangout spot we found or whatever. Because it's like an actual ping pong place. That's all they do is play ping pong in there. You rent tables and shit. And so the fucking Asians in there, oh my God, they were beasting. Like I'm decent for like an American. No, the Chinese kids, dude, it's not even ping pong. It's like an aggressive combat sport played over a little green table. It's a whole other game when they play. It's wild. Anyway, enough about ping pong and my personal shit. So, we're going to talk about the meltdown, mostly from the media. The media has begun melting down. And like I said, there's some words from Trump I want to share with you guys. So let's just jump into the clips I want to review first. Shout out to my girl, Pearl.
So this video is for the liberals on this app. I want you to know that I hope you have a terrible day, because I've had a terrible day the last 4 years having to pay more money for gas, food, and watching a squirrel be wrongly killed. So I have zero sympathy. I hope you guys have a terrible...
They murdered a squirrel, all right? Right before the election, too. They murdered a squirrel just a couple of days before the election. Now, New York is going to stay a blue state because New York City is just it's a Democrat machine in New York City. So they kind of got the lock. And then the population density it drags the whole state blue. New York is technically a red state. I mean, there are no real blue states. There are only blue cities that make the state blue. And in all of their infinite blue wisdom, they decided to murder a pet squirrel just days before like a historic election. Like, damn, that was stupid. Not only was it stupid, it was cruel, it was maniacal, literal overkill. Like literal overkill. And see, again, SKC and I, we have this long-standing debate about what is too far. And the raccoon, right? They killed this raccoon too. They're murdering his pets. His whole wildlife family is in danger now. But SKC and I are having this conversation about, what's too far. Because, I consider myself a bit of a fascist, an amateur fascist, perhaps. But I'll tell you guys a secret. We're already living under some kind of fascism now. I just want a fascism that works for us, right? Is that too much to ask? A fascism that actually works for the people of the country? This weird global homo fascism, it's not doing it murders your pets. And it like transgenders your children, and it will also drug and rape and murder you too. I don't like this brand of fascism.
Day, and I am offended that Democrats think that we are so stupid as women that we can't figure out how to use birth control, and that would be a election deciding. And
to be fair, way too many girls I've experienced will let you hit it raw. It's not that they don't know how. It's just that they don't really care as much. It's a weird. I've listened, man. It's a good thing one of us is an adult here.
An election deciding issue. So yeah, I hope you guys have a terrible day, and tune into my show in 30 minutes to go over, my condolences, and maybe, my condolences to the liberals.
Yeah, I did my condolences to the liberals. Don't cry your heart out. Everybody hurts. It's going to be all right. The 1,000-year Trump Reich, it won't be that bad for you guys. You'll adjust.
When you look at states like New York, New Jersey, Harris barely wins those states. More margins than when Biden did. When you look at the numbers, look at what the country decided. Countries decided, we don't mind if you lead an insurrection. We're good. We don't mind if you steal classified documents and lie about it and don't return them. We're good. We don't mind if you cheat with your company. We're good. Because you're going to...
Actually, yeah. Hold on. Let me bring that back. I was taking a long sip.
It's like New York, New Jersey. Harris barely wins those states.
Since when does New York and New Jersey actually hate corruption? We got any New Yorkers, city or state? We got any New Jerseyans, New Jerseyites? I don't know how you say that residency term, but do we have any New Jersey people here? Because if you live in New York or New Jersey, you know personally how corrupt your state is down to the local level. It's all rigged. If you want to prosper in these games, you got to know somebody and low-key buy your way in. And we've all just come to accept it. We've all just figured out, all right, well, this is the game. Those are the guys. Let me go work it out. And now this motherfucker's like, oh, I guess you niggas is okay with corruption. Yes. It's always been like this. Yes. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Lower margins than when Biden did. When you look at the numbers, Look at what the country decided. Countries decided, we don't mind if you lead an insurrection.
No, we don't mind if you lead an insurrection against the global hobo fascist tyranny. We're not all bended out of shape about that. We're actually pretty good with that.
We're good. We don't mind if you steal classified documents.
As it turns out, there really wasn't much on those papers anyway. All right. It's not like he stole nuclear codes. It's not like he sold uranium to the Russians or the Chinese. Looking at you, Hillary, Obama.
And lie about it and don't return them. We're good.
We are good.
We don't mind if you cheat with your company.
Everybody cheats a little bit. If you're a business owner, it is in your best interest to find every loophole, every workaround, every deal you can make. You just sound like a hater.
We're good because you're going to bring back the good old days. It's going to be fabulous.
It is. It is. Wait till I play the Trump video for you. It is going to be fabulous. Actually, I think I'm going to pull up the Trump video next. This motherfucker is a genius, bro.
The fact of the matter is, Trump inherits an economy fixed by Democrats. And he's going to immediately claim credit for all of it. He
said an economy fixed by Democrats? Bruh. Did he just say fixed by Democrats? No. This nigga did not just say Democrats fixed the he just said they fixed the economy. Fuck it. He just said Democrats fixed. He said Trump is gonna inherit an economy fixed by Democrats. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was so stupid. I had to laugh. That was cute stupid. Oh my God! You know what? Let's pause for a second. I need to reset. I need to regroup. That lie knocked me off kilter. That was a bold lie, Cotton. Jesus Christ! They fixed the economy. Hey, shout out to Dolomite with the $5 cash app that added to today's show fund. Appreciate you guys for supporting the show, man. We're gonna open up a panel. I got a few videos I'm gonna play. Then we're just gonna open up the panel. Shout out to JH Marvelous with the $3 cash app. He say no more demo coins. We have MAGA bucks. Goddamn right, we have MAGA bucks. Let the money flow. Let the money start flowing in, y'all.
Hey. You get the bag and fumble it, I get the bag and flip it and tumble it. Straight off the lot, 300 cash, and the car came with a blunt in it.
And you say, shout out to my man Randall with the $2 cash app. He says Trump beat the mythical black villain, the man. That's why Trump is low-key a black hero. Like, that's why niggas on the right fuck with him, because he fighting the man. We used to fight the man. We know how dangerous that shit is. We stopped fighting, man, because we realized these bitches is getting in the way. We got to deal with these bitches. We can't even get back to fighting the man until we deal with these bitches. But Trump is actually fighting the man. That's what's up.
I say, oh, it came back all because I'm coming back. But do understand, you better pay attention when he lets Elon Musk run amok in the federal government. You better be scared to death when he literally lets Robert F. Kennedy be in control of science and health. Oh, you better bring back.
Yo, Robert F. Kennedy is 70 years old, and I think he can bench more than me. Robert F. Kennedy can basically bench like a Hooters waitress, bro. He can bench press a whole Hooters waitress. At 70 years old. I think he knows a little bit about health. And this fat mother, I know you ain't trying to talk about somebody don't know shit about health, rolling with the 3 chins. No, nigga, you don't know nothing about health. Yeah, Roland got a swole face. Robert Kennedy is just a swole old man. Talking about Robert Kennedy's going to be in charge of health. Yes, and the nation will be full of swole 70-year-olds. We're going to be the ripped, most buff, generic crowd ever. Fuck, the boomers might live another 10 years fucking with Robert.
Back the mask and everything else, because it's about to be a lot more people who ain't vaccinated. And when polio comes back, and some of these other diseases that we conquered a long time ago come back.
He just said polio gonna come back. This nigga, he's scared of polio. He thinks polio's coming back. Roland, have you heard of monkeypox, Roland? You're worried about polio, but have you heard of monkeypox, Roland? What would you rather have, Roland? Polio or monkeypox? I mean, really, it's your choice. I'm not going to force either or on you, but if you had to choose, Roland, would you have polio or monkeypox? This nigga trying to bring back diseases that we've conquered long ago. No. There's monkeypox right now, Roland. We have to fight the shit that's here now, Roland.
Because you've got a crazed, deranged, anti-vaccine person in charge. Well, there you go.
Roland doesn't think it's going to be great. Roland doesn't think it's going to be wonderful. Let me share a video with you guys. I just saw this video from Trump, and I'm like, this can't be AI. This sounds like the type of shit Trump would do. Because he's like a promoter. You know what I mean? He knows how to bring in a crowd. He knows how to play to an audience. And Trump just made a proposal that was so lit. I'm legit excited about it. Like, it's actually something on a level, on a personal level, it's something that you can experience and participate in and have all that joy and all those memories and whatever. Take pictures with the family, all that shit. And then on a national level, it's like a historic thing we haven't done since, like, it's been 100 years since we've had a fucking world fair. And Trump is proposing America Palooza. Yes, America Palooza.
3 years from now, the United States will celebrate the biggest and most important milestone in our country's history. 250 years of American independence. What a great country. We have to keep it that way. But that's why, as a nation, we should be preparing for a most spectacular birthday party. We want to make it the best of all time. Here is my plan to give America.
And we know Trump throws good parties. All right, Trump don't throw Diddy parties. America Palooza will not be a Diddy party. You're going to have to do all that freak ball shit on your own goddamn time. At America Palooza, we're going to do it big. We're going to do it so big. It's going to be huge.
America's founding in 1776, the incredible anniversary it truly deserves. On day one, I will convene a White House task force called Salute to America 250. It will be responsible for coordinating with state and local governments to ensure not just one day of celebration, but an entire year of festivities across the nation, starting on Memorial Day 2025 and continuing through July 4th, 2026. Second, I will work with all 50 governors, Republican and Democrat alike, to create the Great American State Fair, a unique one-year exhibition featuring pavilions from all 50 states. It'll be something. The Great American State Fair will showcase the glory of every state in the Union, promote pride in our history, and put forth innovative visions for America's future. My hope is that the amazing people of Iowa will work with my administration to open up the legendary Iowa State Fairgrounds to host the Great American State Fair and welcome millions and millions of visitors from around the world to the heartland of America for this special one-time festival. Together we will build it and they will come. Third, alongside the Great American State Fair, we will host major sporting contests for high school athletes. These are great athletes, wonderful athletes from fantastic high schools all around the country. These Patriot Games will allow young Americans from every state to show off the best of American skills, sportsmanship, and competitive spirit. Fourth, I will sign an executive order to bring back our National Garden of American Heroes, which we want to build very badly. Commission artists for the first 100 statues to populate this new statuary park honoring the greatest Americans of all time. Fifth, as president, I will invite the leaders and citizens of nations around the world to visit the United States in honor of our 250th anniversary. It's going to be great. America's tourist industry should get ready because we're going to have a lot of people coming. It will be a record year. And finally, and most importantly, I will ask America's great religious communities to pray for our nation and our people as we prepare for this momentous occasion. From the very beginning, America has been a country sustained and strengthened by prayer and by our communities of faith. As we chart a course toward the next 250 years, let us come together and rededicate ourselves as one nation under God. Thank you.
Kamala could never. Yeah, this is not the Hunger Games. This is the full stomach games. This is the we eating good over here games. You really think Kamala Harris could come up with a plan like that? Kamala Harris couldn't even conceive of America Palooza a whole year long. And then for him to win the election, and he comes out, and instead of saying, oh, we're going to lock up all of our enemies, we're going to deport all the Mexicans, we're going to beat up we're going to smear all the queers. He didn't do any of that shit that these niggas been crying all day. And you know what he said? He said, we're going to throw a party because you niggas is bitches and we got to get y'all back in the game. We got to throw a fucking party. Yes, bro. This nigga said we're going to throw a national party a whole year long. A whole year long. I'm going to run that back for y'all because this is dope. This was dope. I am actually impressed at this whole idea. And I'm old and jaded at this point. I don't give a fuck about a lot of shit. This is actually dope.
3 years from now, the United States will celebrate the biggest and most important milestone in our country's history. 250 years of American independence. What a great country. We have to keep it that way. But that's why, as a nation, we should be preparing for a most spectacular birthday party. We want to make it the best of all time. Here is my plan to give America's founding in 1776 the incredible anniversary it truly deserves. On day one, I will convene a White House task force called Salute to America 250. It will be responsible for coordinating with state and local governments to ensure not just one day of celebration, but an entire year of festivities across the nation, starting on Memorial Day 2025 and continuing through July 4th, 2026.
That's a year's worth of great press, bro. Because no matter what scandals they try to accuse him of, no matter what left field tactics they try to throw at him, every so often there's going to be a new major event in a new major city, and the media won't have to cover it because you know how corrupt the media is, but there will be coverage of it, and he can always pivot and be like, hey man, you guys don't want to have a good time. You guys don't know how to have fun. We're over here having fun. We're making money. Tourism is up. People got jobs. Visitors are coming from all over the country. They're coming in the right way. They're paying money to get on a plane and they're leaving when they're done. And you motherfucker over here bitching about all this fake scandal shit. This is a genius. He's actually solid. Like, you can't tell me he doesn't have political skills, bro.
Second, I will work with all 50 governors, Republican and Democrat alike, to create the Great American State Fair, a unique one-year exhibition featuring pavilions from all 50 states. It'll be something. The Great American State Fair will showcase the glory of every state in the Union, promote pride in our history, and put forth innovative visions for America's future.
He's on day one, not even day one of the presidency, day one of actually winning the election. He said, look, we have to actually get America's spirit up, all right? We have to celebrate us. Because as it turns out, we're pretty fucking dope. And we've just been forgetting how dope we are. We've been making all these movies and going to all these lectures telling us how fucked up we are. Nah, suck my dick. We're dope. We're fucking amazing. And I think we forgot that shit.
My hope is that the amazing people of Iowa will work with my administration to open up the legendary Iowa State Fairgrounds to host the Great American State Fair and welcome millions and millions of visitors from around the world to the heartland of America for this special one-time festival. Together we will build it and they will come. Third, alongside the Great American State Fair, we will host major sporting contests for high school athletes. These are great athletes, wonderful athletes from fantastic high schools all around the country. These Patriot Games will allow young Americans from every state to show off the best of American skills.
Did he just say the Patriot Games? I didn't even really catch that the first time around. The fucking Patriot Games. That is a great idea. That's a great idea. Shout out to Daryl 90210 with the $5 Cash App. He says, Happy Hoes Mad Day. How can the hoes be mad? We're having Patriot Games.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
And then also, shout out to Dylan with the $5 Cash App. He says, Phil niggas save democracy. Big facts, man. The Phil niggas showed the house niggas the way. These house niggas, they don't know the way. They've been inside all along. They've been living under air conditioning, getting manicures, eating little cutesy yogurts and shit for lunch. Phil niggas have to show the house niggas the way every now and then, man. Sometimes you gotta just brave the wild. Chart a new path through the wilderness, bro. House niggas not ready for that shit, but we got to show them. We got to show them. They our brothers, too. We got to show these goofy niggas the way, man. Shout out to all the Phil niggas that know what's up, man.
Oh, yeah. What happened to your sheriff? There is powerful niggardry at work here.
Sportsmanship and competitive spirit. Fourth, I will sign an executive order to bring back our National Garden of American Heroes, which we want to build very badly. Commission artists for the first
Patriot Games in the Garden of Heroes, bro. I mean, come on. Come on. Branding, promotion, locked down, bro. This is great ideas. The Patriot Games in the Garden of Heroes. It's like Trump is daring the media to hate these things, by the way. Think about this for a second. America Palooza. So it's going to be all these different events in different states and cities, like different state fairs in different cities, right? So that's America Palooza. Within America Palooza, there will be the Patriot Games, where we'll have our young athletes showing off in different competition and sporting events at the same time. And while we're doing this, we're going to build the National Garden, a of heroes. A garden, a fucking garden. It's going to be like roses and shrubbery. Maybe one of those little cute mazes made of bushes and shit. I dare you to hate this, you fucking homo. I dare you to hate this, you fucking weirdo.
100 statues to populate this new statuary park honoring the greatest Americans of all time. Fifth, as president, I will invite the leaders and citizens of nations around the world to visit the United States in honor of our 250th anniversary. It's going to be great. America's tourist industry should get ready because we're going to have a lot of people coming. It will be a record year. And finally, and most importantly, I will ask America's great religious communities to pray for our nation and our people as we prepare for this momentous occasion.
And then he said, on top of all of that, I just need y'all to pray for us, bro. What kind of neighbor says, listen, I'm going to throw a whole party for the whole block? Just fall back. I'm not going to even ask y'all to do much. But pray for us, though. Just pray for us. I'm going to throw a party for the whole block, and then you can just come and show up. But all I really need you to do is pray for us, bro. God, he's like the neighbor everybody wants to live by. What the hell? I dare you to hate him. I dare you. Fucking miserable bitch. I dare you. That's why don't nobody like your ass.
I do think what this heralds really is fundamentally a new era in space flight, a new era in space exploration. We're going to go to the moon.
Oh, yeah, and Tony Stark said we're going to the moon, goddammit. Tony Stark said, get in rocket. Tony Stark said, get in the rocket, pussies. We're going to the moon.
I do think what this heralds really is fundamentally a new era in space flight, a new era in space exploration. We're going to go to the moon. We're going to have a base on the moon. We're going to send people to Mars and make life multiplanetary. And I think this day heralds a new age of space exploration. I do think what this
that's an interesting question. Free Zone Lou asks, Hood, question based on this result and how much of a sweep it was, does this strengthen your belief in that Trump versus Biden being rigged? I didn't need any more strength. I was on maximum capacity. At this point, I'm not even getting stronger in my beliefs. I'm just racking up I told you so's. Listen, we stopped talking about it because YouTube policies made it illegal to talk about it, but I never stopped believing. All right? Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. These niggas be stealing.
And I just say really quickly, too, Democrats need to be mature and they need to be honest. And they need to say, yes, there's misogyny. But it's not just misogyny from white men. Mm-hmm. It's misogyny from Hispanic men.
Right.
It's misogyny from black men, things we've all been talking about.
What have I been saying for at least a year now? What have I been saying about my motherfucking misogyny? What have I been saying? And now look at you. Now look at you. You know what you're doing now? You're respecting my misogyny. Isn't that fucking dope? Look at these motherfuckers. Look at you. All of you. All of you. Say it with me, chat. Respect my misogyny. The fuck have I been talking about? What the fuck have I been telling y'all for at least a year? I don't even know how long I started saying that shit. Respect my misogyny. It's the shit that God loves. My shit is ordained by priests and mullahs. My shit is good in all the books. My misogyny is valid in all the holy books. You're going to respect my shit one way or the other. I want to hear this shit. I'm tired of negotiating with you weirdos. Respect my shit.
I just say, Rev, really quickly, too. Democrats need to be mature, and they need to be honest. And they need to say, yes, there is.
Oh, my God. Man in the chat says, your misogyny is huge, Hood. Wow. Carmen, why, thank you for noticing. It just got a little bit bigger. Woo.
There's misogyny. But it's not just misogyny from white men.
Mm-hmm.
It's misogyny from Hispanic men.
Right.
It's misogyny from black men, things we've all been talking about, who do not want a woman leading them.
All right, one more question from Free Zone. He says, do you think this could have been orchestrated to bring the people who lost trust for the government back to the table of politics? No. It may be, someone's desire, but it's too visceral on both sides. We're well past, rationally bringing people back in. I don't really understand what the Democrats' play is at this point, so can't really figure that one out.
Might be race issues with Hispanics. They don't want a black woman as president of the United States. The Democratic Party, I've always found when you're sitting around talking, they love to just sort of balkanize everybody into these separate groups and say, oh, white people don't like women and black people. No, it is time for the Democrats to say, okay, and you and I have talked about this before. A lot of Hispanic voters have problems with black candidates.
Oh yeah. We're a little racist too. I forgot to tell you. Not only do we dabble in misogyny, we are racism tolerant to a degree because niggas fight and shit. It is what it is. We will engage in fisticuffs if need be, but We're misogynistic. We're a little bit racist over here. We got shit that we work through, but we work through it together as a family.
Right. A lot with other Hispanics. You got some that don't like each other. And some of the most misogynist things I've heard going on this Get Out the Vote tour came from black men.
Really? Were you listening to my channel? Because I got to tell you, we were leading the charge over here. I think I frightened certain people with the level of misogyny I bring to their friendly, safe, co-ed panas. We do dabble in the misogyny. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you, Al. It's time. It's high time you guys just learn to respect our shit. You got to deal with it. It's not going nowhere. This is what we are. This is how we are. I woke up like this. All the education in the world. Maybe it's because I didn't go to college and you didn't get a chance to make me gay in college. That's what it was. Ha ha. Joke's on you. Now you got to deal with us. Misogyny and racism and all.
I mean, misogynist things. So you're absolutely right. It's not simplistic. And we've got to have real honest conversations about it.
Honest conversations.
Y'all wants to have honest conversations. I don't think you guys are capable of honest conversations, man. I think you guys have a difficult... I think you guys just generally struggle with honest conversations. Actually, I want to come back to this.
Bringing the conversation, the president of the National Action Network, the host of MSNBC's Politics Nation, the Reverend Al Sharpton. Rev, good morning. I know you were with the Harris campaign last night. Obviously, as the night went on, things became more and more grim for them, ending with shock probably this morning as this race was called for Donald Trump.
No, probably shock would be the word for many that were at the Howard University party, and then disbelief. I think also what we've got to deal with, you're correct, on a lot of the voters around the country. and a distorted view of the economy. Let's remember, Donald Trump is a expert promoter, and he was able to get a lot of myths across the table that really were not true, but it was not well promoted on the other side. I think that we also have to deal with the issue of race and gender. There was a lot of gender bias in this. There was a lot.
Listen, y'all just gonna have to learn to stop tripping on race and gender. How about that? How about that? How about you just accept the fact that you can't talk to me issues of race and gender? I'm gonna need you to appeal to me in some other way besides race and gender, all right? Because I have some pretty firm attitudes on race and gender, and I don't really want you to get all weird about it, trying to politically shame me and shit. Sell me something else.
A lot of race bias in this, and I think that we thought a lot of voters were more progressive in those areas than they were. When you have the Dobbs decision, and you see this kind of vote anyway with the person that put the 3 justices on the Supreme Court, you have to ask yourself, are we fooling ourselves saying that Americans are further down the road toward dealing with gender bias and race bias than we thought?
It's not gender bias and race bias. You calling it a bias puts a negative spin on it. We prefer to call it reality. There are just some harsh realities in the world of race and gender. Some of them harder to deal with than others, but we prefer to call it reality. You calling it bias is because you're just scared to deal with reality. Reality makes you uncomfortable. Reality is racist, by the way.
So I would say this, though. Donald Trump, I've known a long time, he was self-destruct. The problem that I see is not Trump. The problem is that those that can be appealed to in this way and how we've got to bring this country together. And we cannot do it by being like January 6th ourselves. There would not be a January 6th on our side. We will deal.
Y'all had a whole summer of love. I mean, the right wing, if you want to call that an insurrection, it was just one day. And they didn't even bring all the guns they have. You guys had a whole summer of love. You took over little neighborhoods. People were murdered. Thousands of people were just terrified and terrorized. We had the whole Rittenhouse thing. But, you know, one day you guys will never forget. Bunch of bitches. Shout out to Randall with the $2 Cash App. He said Biden had 15 million more votes than Barry, Clinton, and Kamala. Yeah, Biden had a very conspicuously large amount of votes. There was something just abnormally odd about that entire thing. But, you know, rules is rules, and we're not supposed to talk about it all. There's a lot of weirdness, It was so much weirdness back then. I'm actually surprised at the lack of weirdness now. It's like maybe they just said, you know what, either we go ham and let the chips fall where they may, let the bodies hit the floor, or we gotta take our foot off the gas and maybe like figure this one out. I don't know. It was weird. A lot of weirdness.
With this in a dignified way and try to put the pieces together. So we've lost, but we lost a battle. The war is not over.
Well, Rev, let's talk about, you talked about gender and race. Let's talk about race. Donald Trump fared very well with Hispanic voters, especially Hispanic men. The numbers are coming in still a little early, but I think he did better with black men than was expected.
Not to mention, all right, the Democrats are actually stupid about people groups. And for a time, the ignorance, I suppose, it wasn't going to work. Like, it wasn't going to trouble them. But now it's coming to a head. It's all hit a crescendo, right? And this is what I mean. You are a socially progressive political ideology attempting to populate yourself with people who are naturally firm, like bitterly conservative. So when it comes to things like feminism, gender politics, sexual politics, right? The LGBT and such, right? You're importing Latinos and Muslims. I don't even know how Asians really feel about gendered stuff like the homosexuality and whatnot. I have no real observations on that as far as Asia goes. But between the Muslims and the Latinos, these people are diametrically opposed to your vision of how the social order should work. And you can only get away with this for so long. And it's starting to bite you in the ass now. Now go call all the Latino men racist and feminist and see if they cry about it. See if they cry about it like Chuck from accounting will cry about it when you call him a racist and you accuse him of not being a feminist ally.
The past, what do you think pushed that, especially with the Hispanic voters going for Donald Trump as much as they did? Because that made a big difference.
I think that a lot of it was he was able to sell a lot of Hispanic voters that immigration was a threat to them, that some of the people coming across the border was a threat to them. I think that we've got to be honest among Hispanic men and black men.
If we're really keeping it a buck, man, everybody's, you know how they say proximity crime. Think of it as proximity crime, right? The Latinos are closest to the cartels. So imagine moving away from Mexico or whatever because, you know, these cartels are running crazy down here. And you finally move to America. You got a nice job driving trucks. Your wife works in a factory putting shit in boxes all day. Things are going smooth. And the fucking cartel you ran away from just set up shop right around the corner from where you live now. You know what? They might not like that shit either.
There's a lot of misogyny. And I think that we've got to deal with the reality that he appealed to this whole false macho thing that some black men and some Latino men.
False macho? Are you saying the Latinos are not macho? Are you calling the Latinos bitches? Find a Latino man and look him in the eye and tell him he's not macho, Al. What do you mean? Look, find a Latino man, you say it to his face, his machismo is false. He's a liar. Tell him his machismo is some bullshit. Don't tell me in the comfort of your MSNBC studio, tell that motherfucker to his face that his machismo is some bullshit.
Went for. I think that we cannot sit around just bedwetting. We've got to deal with the reality and we've got to deal with the situation as it is.
Yeah, yes, don't deal with me. Respect my misogyny. How about that? You sound like you got a plan for me. Like you got a plan to make niggas gay or something. You want to make the Latinos gay too?
Some much Latino men went for. I think that we cannot sit around just bedwetting. We've got to deal with the reality and we've got to deal with the situation as it is in our own communities.
Well, bedwetting gets you, political bedwetting gets you exactly this. You don't want to do that. At some point, Democrats are going to have to confront.
You know what's funny? St. Nick says, I think the Latino men are going to get black men off the hook. Technically, you're right. Black men aren't really being blamed because the numbers went up like 2 points, really. So it's not much of a bump. That's like within the margin of error type of bump. So it's not a huge thing. It's not like the black men's numbers did crazy. Now, in certain pockets, I think like in Georgia, black men exit polls were showing like 25% support, which is somewhere where I predicted at one point. So that's not bad. That's pretty good. But on the national averages, black men's numbers didn't jump that high. And I didn't really expect the national average to jump that high, honestly. I didn't think it, because, I thought it was relatively locked in. Whatever you were going to get, you already had. But the Latino vote is really, the white vote showed out hard, but the Latino vote seemed to swing in an unpredictable way. And so black men are pretty much off the hook. And that's kind of fucked up, because I wanted the smoke, bro. I really did want that smoke.
Some realities that they haven't wanted to confront in the past. They didn't want to confront the past issues on the border. It took them too long to confront that. We talked about a transgender inmate ad that ran 30,000 times that the Democrats refused to respond to, despite the fact it was Donald Trump's own policy, because I guess some people in the campaign, and we talked about this before, thought it might be, maybe they were too woke to actually respond to a false ad. And maybe they were afraid that they would be attacked by their own base. There are so many questions for the Democrats to answer. But one of them, the one that's that I just saw that's going to be staring them in the face for some time if they don't do something about it, is that 45% of Hispanics voted for Donald Trump.
45.
That is George.
That was huge. Nobody saw that shit coming. Nobody saw that coming. They were like, oh, these black men. But, black men are like a piece of a sliver. And so it wouldn't have been a major thing. But the Hispanic community, shout out to the Latinos. And this is a weird thing. There's such, dualities exist and shit, right? Because on the one hand, like, I have worked with and I've known and hung out with all kind of Spanish people all through my life and shit. And so it's not like some kind of beef with Latinos per se, right? But I still got to get rid of, all the illegal Mexicans and shit. There's duality to it. But apparently the Latinos want them out too. And this is why we fucks with each other like that. This is why we can work together and we can have friendships and shit.
George W. Bush. I remember when George W. Bush got 44% of the vote in 2004. It sent shockwaves. Yeah. This also, if you look at this, if you look at younger voters, you look at all these different, we've all been talking about a new Republican Party. There needs to be a new Republican Party. This morning, this is about as bleak as any time for Democrats since the so-called 1984 San Francisco Democrats. It's time for the Democrats to take a good, long, hard look at how this happened. And if they just say Trump bad, Democrats virtuous, they're going to keep losing, because this, again, is so widespread. This is not about just Donald Trump. This is about the Democratic Party and being radically disconnected from the rest of the country. Look at the map.
Yeah, as we talk about how Donald Trump won, we had a number up there. It's important to point out Donald Trump did the same with black.
That is actually a huge epiphany. It's not just about Donald Trump. This is actually something deeper about the soul of America, the souls of black folks and all that. I've been saying this for a while now. It's really because the Democrats just refuse to stop being gay. And it's not even like we're going to hate you just because you're gay. Like, we're not really going to fuck with you like that, but we're not going to go out of our way to, ruin your life or nothing. But the Democrats have taken on this, like, aggressive, predatory, homosexual posture. And it's like, bro, now you become something that I have to fight. And that's on you. That's a you thing. I didn't want to have to be like this with you, but you just wouldn't stop.
Black men as you did in 2020. So really look toward Latino men, where that number has gone way up for Donald in his favor. And we were just talking about New Jersey, a state that Kamala Harris won by only 5 points. And Steve Kornacki was just breaking down how exactly it was that close. You go inside places like Hudson County. These are cities, heavy Latino populations, right, and they went for Donald Trump. And that's something that this party, the Democratic Party, really needs to take a long look at.
Yeah. Lot of soul searching you guys gonna have to do, man. A lot of soul searching. I don't know if you guys are really capable of introspection. You guys have a hard time looking yourselves in the mirror and wondering if you're the problem.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna let y'all know this right now, okay? So you little trumpets, like, y'all won. I know you're happy, whatever the fuck. Ain't nobody acting like bitter losers. However, y'all need to leave me the fuck alone, because I got one more fucking cigarette in me before I start lighting your asses up, all right? And that's word to the United States of motherfucking America. Yeah. All right, so listen, I'm gonna let y'all know this right now.
Shout out to Cardi B. Y'all remember Cardi B? She did a whole speech for Kamala at one of her rallies, like just a day or two before the election. Then they had a Glorilla up there. It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I am shocked that kind of shit doesn't win elections for you. Maybe if we did voting on a Friday at 7 p.m., you would have won the election, right? I just can't imagine why that didn't work for y'all. Shout out to my girl Carmen with the $5 Cash App. She says, for your misogyny. God damn it, girl. She's donating to my misogyny. See, this is how girls try to make you fall in love and shit. See, you gonna have me simping in front of all the niggas and shit. You playing a dangerous game, Carmen. Shout out to Carmen with the Cash App, though. Thank you for supporting the show, baby. God damn it. Oh, look, if I wasn't so brown, I'd be blushing right now.
I need that money.
Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Yes.
Shout out to Doc Thunder with the $5 Cash App. He says, the Dusty Ninja Vote 2024. Great coverage. We got a collab. No problem, Doc. No problem. I suppose you'll be on Friday. Oh, Friday morning. I don't know. I'll try to make myself available. I'll be up. I'll be working though, but I'll try to make myself available. We'll work it out. We'll work it out, Doc. If you're going live tomorrow though in the morning, I would definitely like to join the panel with you, even if it's briefly, and we could chop it up about this whole thing, because this is great times. There's a lot of great times, man. We got to spread the joy. We got to spread the joy around here, man. It's a lot of joy to spread around here, man. Shout out to the Doc, y'all. Subscribe to Doc Thunder, by the way. He has a great show. It's basically a morning show. He's way more dependable than I am when it comes to like scheduling and whatnot. You can pretty much catch Doc Monday through Friday around between like 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. So it's a great morning listen. And Doc, we'll work it out. We'll figure this thing out.
What they want least of all is to realize that half the country went to bed sad tonight, but then woke up tomorrow fired up.
They're fired
with a new sense of purpose, knowing that apparently this is what we're on this earth to do as American citizens in this generation. Because history did not just end. Time did not just stop. We just
Wait. History and time ended. So history ended and time stopped. That's deep. History ended and time stopped. Wow.
I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
What they want least of all is to realize that half the country went to bed sad tonight, but then woke up tomorrow fired up with a new sense of purpose, knowing that apparently this is what we're on this earth to do as American citizens in this generation. Because history did not just end. Time did not just stop. We just got marching orders from the universe and the Electoral College.
All because we refuse to be gay and we won't stop being racist. I had no idea my racism and my misogyny it would stop time and pause history. God damn. God damn. I had no idea I was so powerful. I had no idea my power level was up there like that.
Girls are here to be sexy for me. Throw it back on a nigga. And that's why you're gonna drop that ass for a nigga, because you were put here to drop that ass for a nigga.
Yo, our glow stops time and paused history, bro. You got that glow, got that beam. Oh my God, wow. The bitterness, bro.
That as of today, American citizens who do want to hold on to democracy, we know exactly what we're going to be spending the next days and weeks and likely years of our life working on. What they want least of all is to realize that half the country went to bed sad tonight, but then woke up tomorrow fired up with a new sense of purpose, knowing that apparently this is what we're on this earth to do as American citizens in this generation. Because history did not just end. Time did not just stop.
But what if it did, though? What if this is the beginning of the 1,000-year MAGA Reich? Because, you know, Don's getting old. He's not going to be in there forever. What if J.D. Vance becomes like, he's like the MAGA Sith Lord, and he just brings in the MAGA Reich powered by Musk tech, and we expand this American racist, sexist empire to the galaxy. MAGA Space Marines. You know Trump started the Space Force, right? Trump did that. Trump started Space Force, bro. MAGA Space Marines. They will be genetically engineered for peak racism and misogyny. Yeah. Think about it. Think about it. I'm trying to tell you. All right, listen, I'm trying to burn through these clips because I got a few more clips to get through, but this one right here, The View. You know we had to watch The View. Of course we had to watch The View because, like, if we're going to have Hoes Mad Day, how can we not watch The View? These hoes don't get madder than this.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me because I didn't get a single apology.
Time has expired.
My life was threatened. Thank you.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
Some pundits are asking what the vice president could have done differently to break through with the voters. Of course, she only had 3 months to campaign, rally. She kicked his butt all over the country over the course of those 2 months. She did every debate, every interview. People kept saying they didn't know who she was, so then she told them who she was. So how much more could she have done? Or should she? I mean,
they really think she ran a perfect, flawless campaign. It's like, I pressed all the buttons. I did everything exactly right. How did I lose?
aside from buck naked dancing on the top of the table, I don't know what else she could have done.
I don't think she could have done more. I think she left it all out on the field. I think she raised $1 billion in 3 months. I think that she She ran a flawless campaign, and I maintain that. I think now it's the time for us to work. I think now is the time that we must stay vigilant. We have to speak truth to power and speak out. I intend to continue doing that. I think we need to stick up to bullying. We have to make sure that our institutions hold. I think that we
stick up to bullying. Sounds like you don't want to respect my misogyny. All right? Jesus Christ. I already told you once. Sound like I'm going to have to keep telling you for the next 300. What's 365 times 4 plus a couple leap years? All those days, you're going to have to respect my misogyny.
Carefully the Supreme Court and the federal judicial appointments. And I think that we need to protest when we and exercise our right of freedom of speech and protest as is required or embedded in the Constitution. And I think in 2 years, if we see this country in a direction that we don't want it to be, then we must stand up and we must vote again in the midterm.
Notice the kind of like wearing black. It's like a funeral here. Something died inside of them.
You know, I had, I actually, I asked Kamala Harris that. Why is it that people don't know you? What is it that's going wrong? And she said to me, you know, she said, realize this. They have never seen anybody that looks like me run for this. And until you see it, you don't process it, right? So they don't know in what silo, they don't know where to put me and how to define me. I think she has a point on that. Look, I think I'm very proud of the campaign she ran. The country had a very stark contrast to pick from. She decided to run a campaign of optimism and joy.
They refuse to just learn. It's like, God, how many times I gotta tell a bitch, man? Jesus Christ. I swear this feels like scenarios I've been in life. Like, how many times have I had to tell you?
Of a unified vision for America. That's what she offered. The country decided to go in the different direction. That's on us, not on her. Yeah.
I don't see it really as a critique of Kamala Harris. I think it's the Democratic Party in this iteration versus what Trump's offering. I think she did as well as she could under the circumstances she faced. I think that there were some headwinds from Biden that we just were not properly sussing out. The pain of the economy is real. Macro trends are one thing. The stock market is high, but a lot of people don't even have money in the stock market. A lot of people, the aspiration of owning a home feels out of reach. There are forgotten Americans, a lot in the middle of this country, who feel like DC isn't working for them. They feel like the elites are getting wealthier. They hear about student loan forgiveness, but 2/3 of Americans didn't get a chance to go to college. And
Field niggas don't need to be paying house niggas bills, bro. You a house nigga. You need to manage your money better. Fuck is the point of being a house nigga? You not learning how to read and write and count and shit. Learn how to count carrying these bags of cotton, nigga. You can't count money? Jesus Christ. Dumbass house niggas. I swear.
And that doesn't appeal to them. I think there are some real lessons. We've got to listen because what happened last night should have. Donald Trump's not a nice guy. He's not somebody I look up to or like having in the presidency.
No, I get that.
But people still turned out for him. And the wrong lesson is that she didn't run far left enough. She centered herself, and I commend her for that because I think this is a rejection of the far left, which is so out of step with the mainstream.
Look, listen, I'm not a pundit like you. I mean, you have all of those chaps, and I appreciate that. But I grew up like that. I grew up in a tenement. We did not have money. We could not afford a house. We did not have a car. And we still voted for the party that was looking out for me and my family. We were not voting for a party that was looking out for...
You're a rich snob now. And that same party is now looking out for you. The party grew with you, apparently. It's no longer that party anymore. It's the party of rich snobs just like you.
Rich people. I grew up exactly like they are growing up today. That is my problem with what happened yesterday.
I understand that,
they
but
did not, and they did not. These people did not see the party that will help them.
But that's not how the voters interpret it. I hear and see what you're saying. They saw him, and for some reason, they think he is going to fight for them more. The economy is going to get better. They're going to have more money.
You know, I know you're like a better right winger than Anna Navarro. but don't speak for me. Jesus Christ. This is why I don't like having girls represent my ideas. You just don't understand how to give it up. Let me run this back a second. Let me show you something.
Afford a house. We did not have a car, and we still voted for the party that was looking out for me and my family. We were not voting for a party that was looking out for rich people. I grew up exactly like they are growing up today. Yes. That is my problem with what happened yesterday.
And I understand that,
they
but
did
I
not.
This is not a moment to understand her problems. That's exactly why you can't speak for us. You don't get it. We're not supposed to understand her problems. We're supposed to explain to her she's stupid, and this is why we're in charge now.
And they did not, these people did not see the party that will help them.
But that's not how the voters interpret it. I hear and see what you're saying. They saw him, and for some reason, they think he is going to fight for them more. The economy is going to get better. They're going to have more money. I'm not defending, but that is what the voters said.
Yes.
Why did it resonate with them?
It resonated because, when you see someone every day.
Why are you not defending it? You should be defending it because that's what the voters said. Why is that so hard to understand?
All the time, 55 times a day. That's your guy. That's the one you start to listen to. It's a habit. He's a habit. That's what he's become.
The America that they voted for is not going to be the America that they thought they voted for.
Well, that's the bitch about voting. You're never going to be sure what you get until you get it.
Yeah.
And then you just have to deal with it and change it when you get further.
Well, we were talking a little bit about what could Vice President Harris have done differently. And I don't feel, again, like you guys, I echo, I don't think she could have done more. She was put in a slightly impossible situation in a lot of ways, and she over-delivered in that regard. But to the Democratic Party in general, I don't mean voters as much.
You think she over-delivered? Again, this is the problem with absorbing the female reality. There's no way you can say she over-delivered when for most of the campaign they were asking, where is Kamala?
Just operatives and DC-minded people. There are some things that continued to buzz their head. Democrats, when voters would talk about this is the issue that's concerning me, they'd play it down. From the economy, there's a crisis at the border, it's not a problem, don't worry. Crime's up. Well, no, the numbers show it's down, so it's not there. And then Biden's current condition, like when he was going through things, everyone said, no, that's mean to say that, don't do that. Well, looking back, in hindsight's always 2020, those were big red flags.
Why can
and that's
Trump
what
do
showed
anything? Why can he be completely
I'm not saying that.
flawless?
I'm not saying that.
Really, again, why can Trump be completely lawless? Oh my God, it's like they refuse to understand. So dense, bro, so dense.
But I'm saying that a lot of my shock was not that Trump won, but the level in which he won was a referendum. And I think you did a list.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is something I've experienced personally too. They create their own narratives in their minds and run with it.
In the first segment, when you said you have to pause and look back, because otherwise history becomes, or what do you say?
Past becomes prologue.
Yeah.
But he's a complete aberration. He is a politician that is twice impeached. How is it that we have normalized someone who tried to start an insurrection, who is an election denier, who is a convicted felon, who's twice impeached, who is filed for bankruptcy 6 times? He's not a
rich man. The man from his policies.
And can we not let
you should just cry on TV.
I don't understand. And Newsmax and all the fake news that's been going out there. You know, one of the things that we need to do, and it's not to abolish the Department of Education. As a former teacher, believe me, he's talking about doing that.
Yes.
You know, I brought this up before, I'm going to bring it up again. In Finland, kids in nursery school are learning to discern between fake news and real news. Yeah. They should be teaching that in this country.
Yeah.
Teach children tolerance, teach them to think critically.
Well,
Tolerance and critical thinking are almost the opposite of one another. Tolerance is literally put in place to subvert your critical thinking. That's how the groomers get you, because of your tolerance.
It would help if if we could regulate social media, because one of the biggest offenders is DC and Congress have not been able to do one thing in regard to the rogue corporations
It's
of
not going to
social
get any
media.
better with Elon Musk now
them.
in the administration. I want to end by thanking Joe Biden for having given us 4 years of decency, a moral compass, legislative accomplishments that help Americans.
They're thanking the
and
potato.
haven't gotten us out of COVID.
Jesus Christ.
Bravo, Joe.
Now, before we open up the panel, let me play this one last video, because apparently Kamala Harris, she had a rally at Howard University. It was an election watch party. This is where her HQ was camped out for the night. They were supposed to celebrate their victory at Kamala Harris's alma mater. And not only is it her alma mater, it is basically her major black claim to fame. Without going to Howard, her blackness would be a lot easier to question for the average person, let's put it that way. And she owes a lot to Howard University in terms of her political career, especially when it comes to getting out the vote, campaigning, canvassing, all these little things, all the invisible army people that you need to run an operation at this level, right? She owes a lot to these people. The young women, especially of Howard University, they put their heart and soul into Kamala's little bullshit campaign. And apparently, as the tide started to turn and the numbers started to roll in, and the loss was solidified, and her loss began to turn into a landslide, she went home and she hid in her house. She probably got in bed and cried. She literally got under the sheets and cried. And Doug held her, and he stroked her head, and he played in her hair, and she just cried and cried and cried into the pillow. And meanwhile, all of her girls at Howard University were left hanging.
So disappointed and really insulted. I'm a Howard alum, and that she didn't have the decency to walk out and say something to her, to her university, make a comment to the United States. Things were not looking well for her. It wasn't completely over, but short of a miracle, we knew which way this was going. And that she didn't have some grace. I mean, it shows us how classless she actually is, a sore loser. And even though it's painful for her, for the Democrats, I think America might be relieved at recognizing and realizing they don't have to put up with this any longer. And if this is what they were walking into, maybe it's better that it gets, cut at the nip right now.
Bruh, she really ran, bro. She ran away, bruh. She ran away, and everybody saw it. She ran, bro. She literally ran away. Bro, dodge the bullet, right? Dodge the fucking bullet, huh? All right, this is what we doing now. This is what we doing. The link is in the chat. There it is. Just press the button. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I'm going to play one short video to prep the crowd. Let's go back in time a little bit while we warm up this panel. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me all day. We had to cover this thoroughly. We had to get in depth on this. We had to cover the tears, the media, and I had to give y'all a panel. I feel like I owe y'all that, and so we're going to give up the panel. Appreciate y'all for watching, man. Hit that like button for me, y'all.
BuzzFeed's latest bombshell report. The White House is slamming a bombshell report by BuzzFeed.
With a bombshell report from BuzzFeed.
If the BuzzFeed bombshell is true,
Bombshell report.
The Russians had compromising videos of Donald Trump watching prostitutes urinate on a bed in the Moscow Ritz-Carlton presidential suite.
Donald Trump engaged in perverted acts with prostitutes.
In reality, A, a bunch of the dossier has proven to be true. B, the FBI and the CIA have reportedly validated parts of it as true.
Investigators have corroborated part of the dossier.
Dossier has been corroborated by the intelligence community.
U.S. investigators have corroborated some of the allegations in that dossier.
We do know that parts of it have been corroborated.
The president was compromised by a hostile foreign government, full stop.
Possibility, a very real possibility, that President Putin holds damaging information over President Trump.
What do the Russians have on Donald Trump? Politically, personally, or financially?
But it hasn't been discredited. In fact, it's been the opposite. It's been corroborated. Much of the dossier has been corroborated.
This discredited dossier
It hasn't been discredited. Your intel community has corroborated all of the details in there.
A golden shower tape involving prostitutes.
Golden showers.
Infamous compromise tape referred to in the dossier. Russian prostitutes and that other thing.
Russians had a so-called P tape.
The P tape, that tape about the stuff in the hotel room in Russia.
The Steele dossier, the Steele dossier, the Steele dossier. What's in the Steele dossier? The PP tape.
It didn't happen. Despite the president's dismissals of the dossier, sources say it is gaining increasing credibility in both the intelligence community and Congress.
Some of it, what we did corroborate in the ICA. And of course, it appears that more of it has been corroborated.
Many of the things represented in the Steele reports were in fact true.
When the president just refers to it as fake dossier, that is false.
I don't think that's the accurate characterization for the entirety of the dossier.
I don't know whether the current president of the United States was with prostitutes peeing on each other in Moscow in 2013. It's possible.
All right, let's bring the panel up, y'all. Welcome to the show. We got Dirty Folks, American Man, and my man Andre. Dirty, what is good, man? Welcome to the MAGA Reich, man. How's it feel, bro?
I got beef with the chat. Before I say my beef with the chat, though, what's wrong with golden showers? I am a male mammal. I pee on every girl I like because peeing on you means I claim you. The same way dogs pee on trees and lions pee to make their territory, I pee on you. I used to pee on you in the bed, then I got to flip the mattress. Not pee on you in the shower because it's easier, but I pee on you if I like you. Why don't you want my pee? You don't love me?
I don't really want to talk to you about that, Dirty Folks, but if you have a comment beyond that, I'd love to hear it.
I do. This is my beef with the chat. Y'all be out here rocking with hood. Y'all be 200 in the box. The whole chat be Dirty Folk slogans, though. Yo, clothes on. Man, they toddlers. Man, y'all don't never show up. I be 13 in the box on my channel. Y'all, my fourth album. I ain't made a dime yet. This nigga made one wild records.
Dirty.
Tell him why you mad, son. Tell him why you.
Dirty. Every time I shout you, every time I quote you, I shout you out. No matter where I'm at, I shout you out, bro.
I appreciate that, bro.
Dirty, listen, you got a wrench, bro. You got a wrench. Plug your shit. Over I ain't got no wrench. My nigga.
Dirty.
Dirty.
Wait, hold on, one sec. Dirty doesn't actually have a wrench hood. That's fucked up.
Hold on, no, you lying.
I ain't got no wrench.
Dead ass? Nah, my bad. Yo, hold on. All this time, I could have swore. Listen, look, nah, gang, you got a wrench right now, bro. I swear to God, I thought you had a wrench the whole time.
You've been doing the homie dirty.
I bet, yeah, I have been doing you dirty. I acknowledge that. I was wrong. My bad. I ain't even know I ain't wrench you out. Yo, give me a wrench on your channel now that I mentioned that shit. I just gave you the upgrade, bro. Plug your shit, bro.
Dirty. Some people are songwriters, and some people sing the song. Remember that.
Look, nigga, Look, don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. I want to write checks.
Remember that. Some people are songwriters and some people sing the song, bro.
That nigga called me an
Right?
underground rapper. I damn near got to honor that.
No,
But
I
that's
didn't call you an underground
no,
rapper.
Dolomite called me an underground rapper. Told me I'm too raw for radio. I damn near honor that. But
Nah, Dirty. You should just check what American Manager said. He said some people sing
nah,
songs.
I heard what he said. That was bars.
Wow.
Now what he said was bars. That was bars too. Yeah, but
It's gonna be nice in the 1,000-year MAGA Reich, bro.
All right, 1,000-year MAGA Reich. Okay, it's not gonna last 1,000 years. I give it 8. But besides that, though, at some point, bro, and this is another thing that a dirty quotable. College makes you gay. Like at some point, you gotta realize that everywhere Kamala won, it was either a respite for black whores like Atlanta, Dallas, Houston. You know, all the people that used to live in Brooklyn and Chicago that moved because their body count was too big and they was trying to be a hoe somewhere else. She won those cities, not the state though. And all the small towns with HBCUs, DC, fucking Savannah, North Carolina, that whole AT&T, Johnson C. Smith, you know, in Ohio, she lost Ohio big, but she won what Central State University is. She only won where black women had the ability to make you gay. So if it wasn't for fat black chicks, and well, anybody who sucks Swiller, right? Because men and women suck Swiller. If it wasn't for the Swiller suckers, she wouldn't win anything. In some cases, like Illinois, Chicago was so deep with fat bitches that she won the state, even though she only won Chicagoland area and East St. Louis. The rest of our state was red as shit. But it's so many people in Chicago, you know.
It's not just that though. Dirty. One thing real quick. I'm gonna give it back to you, but it's not just that. It's, you know, all the regions where they can make you gay. But this is another correlation. I'm not linking these two things together per se, but also from what I hear, the states that don't have
Section 8. How what?
Voting ID, like where you can just kind of show up and just say, hey,
Cali.
right,
Yeah, Cali.
like that. And so those two things may not be related at all, but those are definitely in the cake together.
But the places who don't ask for ID are gay. You telling me it's a place gayer than Cali?
Like I said, I don't know if they're related in some functional way, but they seem to go together.
Bro, you have to be gay. Not only do you have to be gay, but you have to have a college degree, but you still can't read. We know you can't count because you're a liberal, but you can't read. Yeah, think about this hood. You're a Baltimore cat. I'm a Chicago cat. Baltimore, 98% of the kids can't read when they graduate from high school, right? In Chicago, it's 77%, right? So let's say 80. So where you at, damn near 10 out of 10 can't read. Where I'm at, 8 out of 10 can't read. But why do we have all these bitches talking about, I'm educated? Bro, these are dumb bitches on Pell Grants. They're just running trains and being gay.
Dirty, did you just strip Hood of his New York status?
Nah, but I know the Bronx and Brooklyn showed up for Kamala. I was so disappointed. I'm like, all these gangster rappers and all these foreigners, all these fucking Venezuelans, and y'all voted for the people that brought in the Venezuelans. That's how you know they want to be slaves, because they're gay and they girls.
Yo, dirty. You want to know what's interesting? Is that I don't even think black women truly understand what's happening, right? I dated a liberal small hat woman, right? And she was straight up liberal, all for everything. And when it came down to it, you know what she said? She said, oddly enough, she said, most of those black women are not smart. They're all affirmative action hires. And I said, damn, y'all think this is y'all ally?
Hey, Dave. Remember the other night we were talking about all these people working for the government and how having so many people work for the government lowers the quality of people because you're not really dealing with a raw environment. It's a very controlled environment where you don't suffer for failure. Everybody can start to see the problem with that kind of shit. And dirty folk, real quick, type something in the chat for me. I just want to check on something.
Wait, Hood, was that supposed to tie into what I said, or did you just try to blatantly ignore what I said?
Well, no, I'm sorry. It did tie in because
Right,
you were mentioning you were talking about the black women and the DEI thing, and it reminded me of this conversation I was having with Dave the other night. It was on a totally different channel, so it probably didn't even register for you. We were over on John Galt, actually, American Man, but we were having this whole back and forth about how we were talking about violence in the DC area and PG County, and how, this is like a rich black area. Why is it kind of like that? And one of the things I brought up just as a tangential point was that a lot of black wealth actually is because a lot of black people work for the government. And because you work for the government, it kind of lowers the quality of your output. If you work in the private sector, your output it gets raised. And it was a tangent, but something you said just reminded me of that conversation. That's why I just even went on that.
No.
And Dave is here, so that's another thing.
You're absolutely right. Like, I understand where you're coming from with that, because I've actually seen that, and I know that to be true. But yeah, no, I was just pointing out how, like, I think people don't understand their allies, right? Because as I said, I dated a small hat woman, and at some point when she got frustrated, she just kind of let it all out. And she basically said, like, yeah, like, all of these black women working around me are DEI hires, and they're not really that smart.
You let it all out when you see
right? Right? And I'm just like, wow, I don't think you black women realize what is truly being said about you.
No, they do realize it. Well, the smart
the irony is the small hat lady, I mean, not her personally, but like, you guys kind of made it this way. Suffer, bitch.
Nah, you know what's
exactly.
Nah.
Listen, I'm not even against that, Hood. I think you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You guys made it this way. But it's just ironic because they think that they have an ally, and like behind closed doors, right before I'm getting ready to dig her back out, she's like, yeah, those black women, they're not really that smart. What?
Well, black women are smart.
We gotta keep an eye.
Oh man, I do not want to be on the panel talking about black women all night, man.
We not.
Just pull up, Dave. It's a tangent. We'll get off this in a second.
Part of out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, I just pointed out something, Dave. Calm down. You're gonna make it, bro. You're gonna make it, Dave.
Though.
I just be dealing with the narcissist principles. That the only way to deal with something like that is no contact and don't feed.
That's not the only way. You just don't listen to them with clothes on. Your job is to get clothes off. The coochie is delicious. Get you some. Just don't listen to them. Like, they're not your people.
Whoa, he's eating too. Jesus Christ.
I've said this earlier in the chat. Dave voted for Kamala. That's why Dave wasn't here for the earlier stream. He voted for Kamala.
No, you know what's so crazy? I got two stories about black girls not being smart. One was a girl trying to be a police officer, right? And she couldn't pass the written test. You know who had to pass the test for? It was an open book online written test, and she couldn't pass it. On her third try, her last try, you know who passed it for? Her 11-year-old son. Because girls are dumb. They're fucking dumb. Second,
it's not just that, because there was a video, I'm pretty sure you've seen it. It was like that one nigga that was they were trying to arrest him. It was like 4 chicks, and yeah.
I mean, y'all won, and y'all.
And the second thing, no, Dave, we know that you like the women that gave in the books. But look,
power talk. I mean, I'm trying to raise the level of, like, he was okay.
You can't raise the level because you're black, Dave.
Now I've been watching like a Jedi, monitoring levels, and I'm trying to just bear witness, and I'm just letting you know, like, just words of advice. Don't ever go full Sith Coon. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be tempting, bro, in this next foe. You know what I'm saying? But
Dave, if you're a Jedi, you're from the Acolyte. Stop the shit.
I'm just trying to tell you, man. You know, so
you know what, Dave?
The future. You know, like just my whole thing. You know, I really don't partake and how, because then you're gonna give, like, I can't give attention.
Okay, well, that's okay, Dave. Don't pay attention to snipers to get you. Either way, you got to go. Look, here's the thing. The conversation they're having is about the fact that these same black women don't know what black is. They put a fucking hummus eater. How you pronounce it? Hummus?
I don't know. Oh, hummus.
Yeah. And made her black just because they went against Janet Jackson from Gary, Indiana, to make this Arabian chick black.
Shout out to Candace Owens for being on her neck.
Now, I do have a serious question though.
All the way on her neck.
Does this mean that the dating market for Indian girls that's closed?
Oh, you G'd at your own risk, Dave. I don't want to talk to you about that sort of shit. Ew. Yeah. But some of them are dope, so you go for it. I'm not even mad at you.
Okay.
All niggas is into all kinds of
just
shit.
Taking a temperature feel, you know what I'm saying?
Aim for the dot, nigga. Aim for the dot on the forehead. Make me proud, nigga. Aim for the dot.
You know I still got smoke for Trey when he said that Janet is a black queen. I was like, what?
Yeah, that is like, geez.
Janet is kind of.
Though I'm not even on that queen shit, but like the Jackson family is like black American royalty.
It's kind of like the Kennedys for blacks, though, like low key.
Just the fact that Trey called her a queen, I was like, yeah, you wilded on that one. I don't know about that.
Yeah, look, don't worry about the queen part, but Janet is like American royalty. She really is. But all right, but here's my point.
Dang, DJ Dean, man. You kind of, what you was writing was kind of queer.
Go ahead and do that. About?
Aim for the
I was reading the chat, my bad. You was talking about go ahead and doing an Indian.
Aim for the Desi. Aim for the Desi.
That's what it's called.
Right, yeah, he wilding, boy.
Somebody really needs to tell Dave, you're never muted. You're never muted when you start talking. You're never muted, Dave.
Oh shit,
Dave! I feel like you don't have like a indoor voice. You just say you don't have an internal monologue. You just say the thought.
Wait! No! So the dot on the head is called a Desi?
No,
dude was correcting himself because first he said he wanted to do a dude.
That's not dude. That's not even a dude. I don't know what dude.
Then he had to cover himself up.
No, Desi is a term for Indians. I forgot what it even means, like in a phonetic way, or like what word it comes from. But Desi is just for
all right, I got it.
I thought it was like Spanish where you put the O in it.
No, because
I not like that. No,
and I was assuming the A girl is like
one of my books from my childhood is called Desi, and I never knew what Desi meant. But it was a whole book about a Indian brothel. It was called Diva Desi, and I never knew what Desi meant. But
I don't know what it means literally either.
Me neither.
You see how Dave is fucking up because like dude in the chat was like, I'm on your side. He's one of the few people on Dave's side, but Dave's just fucking up.
This why Dave be getting killed, bro. He don't even be understanding.
I'm used to being renegade, man. Ain't no side.
I know you and Jay Prince, y'all can get it together. Look.
Oh, Dave, don't accept that, bro. Dave, Dave, bro. Dave, nah.
You don't like rap a lot?
Oh, no, not that Prince. I think you're talking about
Dave, hold.
Oh.
Nah, Dave, don't accept that shit, bro.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you gotta own that, bro. All y'all pro black niggas, y'all gotta own that.
God.
What you mean? I gotta own it. Ain't he one of yours?
Oh shit!
Yeah, he one of yours.
Them niggas over there, bro. We over here.
He one of yours under your nation.
Nigga, I know ethnicity. The rest of these niggas is white adjacent. No, they not like us.
Your nation, man. You see how it go, man.
No.
Well, they always try to make me a co-conspirator, man.
Because you play the crayon.
You think about it, boy. You can sit down and man, I'm dodging all the charges, man. He tried to put his own membership on me. Good, man. I'm good.
Yo, just real quick, yo, heard like I think maybe ABL might be watching you. Cause like I caught a part of his stream earlier, and he was playing like some of these like chicks crashing out on fucking TikTok or whatever it was, but they were like some of the same videos you played. But he did play one clip that was hilarious. That was like some white chick that was like cutting her hair off because she was like
watching who, Andre?
ABL.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, when you on the right wing, it seems like after a while, when we're in the same ecosystem and the clips start to circulate amongst people, I've noticed that as well. I don't always have like exclusive access to clips and shit, so it's not even a surprise no more when I see other people doing stuff. Every now and then, like, you know, not dirty folk. You were just making a point about like people say the things you say. Every now and then, I be on other channels and people who swear they don't fuck with me, I swear I hear them using my little like quirks and phrases and shit like that. It's like, nigga, you be hate watching and writing notes and shit, you little bastard.
Yeah.
Gotta get
Yo,
on.
Hood, did you see?
I can't imagine, you know, because I did the couch thing, you know what I'm saying? Fuck them all. But I can't imagine rolling with a team and then
Nigga, you weak. See, that's why Dave gotta
then
go.
on exerting power. Y'all over here having talks about random shit. We all
Dave,
random, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Random is all.
You being random. Everybody
People want to hear people want to hear what the plan is.
Bro, what plan? What plan?
Trump
Trump just told you the plan. America Palooza, nigga.
America Palooza.
Dave, choosing the couch is pretty weak, bro. I gotta be honest. Like that's weak. Like I can't trust you in time of war because you might be like, oh well,
Nigga,
you know what I mean?
Shit.
Dave is like,
You wouldn't even
I'm
pick up a
I'm
rock
just gonna wave the
and
white
knock over a
flag.
goddamn beer bottle. The fuck out of here.
Nigga, calm yourself down. You don't know who you're talking to. Anyway, Hood, did you see?
Put a bounty on you, Dave.
What?
Anyway, Hood, did you see?
Now,
Did you see the video?
Hold on, man. That's how I even became a general, dog.
Hold on. Stop interrupting. Hold on, Dave. Stop interrupting everybody. Let American people finish.
Did you see the video?
Make it hot, dog.
What video?
Did you see the video of the black woman who said she's afraid to go to sleep because she might wake up a slave?
Yeah, I had that this morning. I
had that this morning?
Videos. I had so many videos. I really didn't scroll to the bottom of a thread because I had a lot of individual videos and then just a thread of hoes crying and shit. So I played as much of it as I could, and I definitely had that one who said we're gonna be slaves tomorrow.
Yo, you need to send me that one.
No, but bro, this chick said she's afraid to go to sleep because she might wake up a slave. Nah, fam, that's why I can't go.
Facts, bro. I don't even know. I'm like, are you serious, bro? Like, I don't even know how much of that shit is a troll because, like, it's so unbelievable that people.
It's so unbelievable.
You know what? And that's y'all problem, man. Y'all don't listen to y'all women, bro. I believe her. I believe her 110% because I know how much they love slavery.
Well, just to finish.
You was thinking of a ghetto gagger's nightmare. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, just to finish off what I was saying, like there was a clip that was played. It was a white chick cutting all her hair off. She was cutting her hair off because she was like Trump won and the patriarchy won and misogynist won and all this kind of shit. And like, yeah, it was insane. And she had the audacity to call like Trump supporters crazy while she's on camera cutting her hair off and talking all this crazy shit.
Oh, okay, so I have a question.
I saw that video too.
What's the question?
I decided not to use it.
Yeah, I have a question for all the guys because maybe you guys, and I'm a toddler whisperer. Don't get it wrong, but
right.
But why in the fuck do girls fuck up their hair every time they get mad? Every time they get a breakup, every time they get a new job, like what is their fascination with fucking up their hair?
Because they know that men desire a woman with hair, and their whole thing is anti-male, right? And so because they're moving in the moment, because it's a moment thing for them, they're not thinking long term. Oh, men desire me with natural hair, get rid of it. And then 10 minutes later, they're screaming, why aren't men looking at me? They should love my
wig the exact same length as their hair was. That's what they do.
I think American Man is right, but I would make it a little more concise.
Right. It's the man that
it's a weaponization of sexuality. So hair is a symbol, like it's something men are attracted to. Girls who have pretty long hair, it's more attractive. And we're removing something, we're destroying something men find beautiful. So we're waging a sexual war in this sense. So you're definitely right, but I think there is a deeper, like simpler threat.
Or could, what did I ask you for on Twitter? Or it could just be that. It's commies, bro.
Destroying beauty. No, facts. It's the same. It's the same idea. They're destroying beauty, but the commies have a different relation. Commies do it because they're ugly, but communists want to control sexuality because they think they're God too. Communism has a lot of weird ideological quirks when you start to think about it. But these are really different ideas.
Yeah, but they really
So-
hate beauty, bro. That's why they got
They hate-
fat.
yeah.
So I have a quick response for Dave. Like when he's talking about he's a general now, I think Dave, like his level of general is on the same level as General Mills, if you know who that is. Like
I was gonna think general education. Like, I'm with you.
General Mills, the cereal company.
I guess. But I can't even say that though, bro, because I've met the people that run General Mills, and unfortunately we didn't get along, but they were very bougie, intelligent. Well, we didn't get along because it was an old black woman, and that wasn't meant for me. But her son ran General Mills. She ran a art gallery, and I'm talking to her, and she talking to my girl, and I'm feeling disrespected. Like I'm talking to a school teacher, because that's what teachers do. They don't talk to the father, they talk to the mother, right? And I'm like, I'm talking to you and you asking my girl about my business. And to the point I'm like, you know what? I just want a fucking Pepsi a Pepsi endorsement. And she was like, yo, my son in the gallery right now, he worked for, was it Grandma Cookies? But anyway, that's part of General Mills. So, and they were very intelligent people, except, his mama was black. But he was a good boy, even though his mama was black.
Well, Dirty, since you brought up Pepsi, like what happens to that Pepsi factory or whatever, like closing down? Like what's the deal on that? Do you know anything about it?
Now, I haven't heard about the Pepsi factory closing down.
Yeah, I heard something
they shut
about
it
that
down.
in Chicago, though. Yeah, it was a
they
long time
shut it
factory.
down.
They just closed suddenly. People didn't even hear it coming.
No, but they've been shutting down Pepsi Industries in Chicago for a minute, so I'm not shocked. I mean, I'm lightweight shocked because Pepsi, Coke did a great thing. Coke dropped their manufacturing price to 1/10 of 1 penny for the soda, right?
Well, dirty folks, did you know that Coke, I believe it's Coke, like also owns Pepsi? It's the same brand.
No. Coke is Coke. And Coke does a lot of licensing deals with like McDonald's and Disney, blah, blah. Pepsi owns everything. Pepsi owns Pizza Hut, Burger King, Taco Bell.
Pepsi bought Diego, and Diego owned all of it.
And Grandma's Cookies. I found out they own Grandma's Cookies. I'm like, Pepsi own Grandma Cookies? Like, yeah.
Pepsi is a conglomerate.
Pepsi
I think they own Lay's too.
Pepsi owned the vitamin water that gave 150 mil. Like Pepsi, because Pepsi couldn't get the licensing deals that McDonald's got. I mean, that Coca-Cola got with the McDonald's and Disney. So they started buying the companies. Like, who wants Long John Silver's? They bought Long John Silver's, bro.
No, that's why in Demolition Man, every restaurant was Taco Bell. That's how that happens.
Because Pepsi.
That's literally how it happens,
right?
bro. Yeah, because Pepsi owned everything. What if Pepsi decides everything is just going to be Taco Bell?
I will not stand for Taco Bell slander right now.
I'm not slandering Taco Bell. I literally ate Taco Bell tonight for dinner.
The CEO of Taco Bell.
All the Jamaican restaurants was closed on me.
The CEO of Taco Bell, a black dude.
Dave, you like Long John Silver? That's crazy work. I like the Hush Puppies, but
what's that? That ain't the fish was. That's Doc's.
Well, Dirty. Like, I've been going back and forth with David in the chat for a while. Like, yeah, he's close to Dave territory.
Who?
Dave Oakley is nowhere close to the general Dave.
I feel like we're getting a little bit off the beaten path.
Let's get back on topic, bro. Let's get back on topic.
This is a PSA for any of the ladies that have been seriously considering divorcing their husband. There's a lot of big conversations happening now that we have the results of the election, one of them being no-fault divorce. That is a type of divorce that allows you to end your marriage without needing to prove that anyone is at fault. Some lawmakers are looking to abolish that, which is going to make you divorcing your husband a lot harder. So here's what that potential change could mean for you. You're going to have to prove that your husband did something wrong, which can be even more expensive, emotionally draining, and time consuming. Legal battles over fault can keep you in.
Women don't even want to have to prove that somebody did anything wrong. Now, this is the crazy thing about the no fault divorce situation, right? And I'm glad I was never married. Somebody asked me about that earlier. If I was ever married, and I said no. I actually did propose to the mother of my 3 children at one point. We were almost gonna get married, but bitch couldn't keep it together. It's crazy. I ain't gonna tell you.
Shout out to her.
Saved you, man. God
It's sad and
saved
horrible. No, she saved me too. This is why I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad. I don't.
divorce, boy.
In the moment, there's feelings and shit in the moment, but now from this position in life, I could never be upset about that. Whatever little losses I took in the moment, whatever.
Yeah.
I done lost a bunch of money on a bunch of shit over the years. I ain't gonna hold that as something particularly special. But she saved me. Nigga dodged a bullet because I'm glad out. It's not that I would have married her and hated, but I know that the getting out of it's the disentanglement that destroys men.
Yeah.
Well, Hood, I have 2 questions for you. How long before you proposed, and how long were you with her altogether?
Well, this was like a high school sweetheart thing. We knew each other from then. Literally, we were dating and whatever since we were both in high school. So it's not like a flash in the pants thing. But we had already had our 3rd kid at that point by the time I even proposed. So it was, she put work in before I even tried to put a ring on her.
Here's what happened. He said, "I damn Gina, I'll marry you." Now,
right.
But regardless how we did, I did the same thing.
Yo, you know what's so funny? She tried to throw that shit in my face. Like, nigga, you only did it because I wanted you to. I'm like, bitch, I give you what you want. Why the fuck you be mad?
Right. I got that point. That's why I laugh. But this is why I really laugh. There's not a black woman alive, never married though, because they hate nuclear family, that doesn't have at least 2 marriage proposals in her. I got proposed to twice because I'm a good woman. Anybody want to marry me, but you're not married. And the guys who would have dealt with your bullshit has found happiness now.
Yeah.
Like you dropped the ball, shorty. Like you need to find somebody to want to be miserable with you. Why they still young enough to not realize that you're a horrible person?
Right. That's really it.
That's the thing I want to say about this no fault divorce thing. Is she's like, this lady in the video, she's like, you're gonna have to prove that somebody did something wrong. Like, yeah, bitch, what's wrong with that? Like, so imagine you just the fuck a nigga life up for no reason, no wrongdoing, no evidence that he did anything to hurt you, and that's okay. Like, you should just be able to fuck everything up, and that's okay. Like, these bitches is insane with that shit, bro.
But it is okay. You know what it's called? White girl playing sleeping with a black football player. Every girl at least you can put your watch on it. Twice a year, some young black man's life is going to be ruined because a white girl was like, "Yo, he took it," all because he didn't walk her home back to her dorm.
Well, Hood, like, I apologize for using a celebrity reference, but Tia Mowry, like, when she divorced her husband, like, she's talking about she graduated from marriage and all this kind of bullshit, and now she's begging to get the dude back because. She was complaining for a while, talking about like she's trying to date again and it's not working out for her.
Right. Look. That's the thing too. Like, it's hard out here to find a nigga that's going to tolerate you, bitch. And that goes for all of y'all. Like, even the best ones. It's just, and that's not even a commentary on how good or bad any individual woman is. But it's not a simple thing. And so it's like, look, you gonna give up on a nigga. Tia married that motherfucker. I think that was like her virgin nigga. And you gonna give up on that because you wanted to fill other dicks, and now other dicks don't want to commit to you forever? Bitch, that was the deal. You fucked up the deal.
18 alienness is absolutely right, but I'm all right, look. Worse than that though, Hood. Here's the thing. They have no concept of consequence because nobody takes them down to aisle 5. So they think they can do everything arbitrarily and things will work out. Right?
Yeah, lately I've been.
Yeah, aisle 5 has officially entered the chat. We mentioned aisle 5, but I mean, no, and it is what it is because it's like it's kind of the unspoken reality of historical situation between men and women. And only in the modern, extremely modern world where it's not just like video everywhere, but like the court system is just everything now. But it's just this thing of where like, because you don't have the natural balance of power that you can use as a check, it's like you're expected to be run over. And so it's like now I have to be bold enough to, even saying aisle 5 is like using colorful language and but it really is like I have to be bold enough to embrace the law to deal with this bitch.
You not monetized. You can say the word. They flagged me when I said domestic discipline.
I know, and I'm not even going to say it because I like the concept of aisle 5. And, I'm all about the sloganism and shit.
Yeah, like Dirty, you're fucking up Hood's remonetization. Like you can't be saying stuff like
right.
Bro, listen, I gave up a little bit because honestly, like, I don't know. Look, you don't even notice how much content I've dumped off the channel because I stay relatively active, but I dumped years of content trying to chase that dragon, and it's like I think on the administrative level of YouTube, I've been flagged in some capacity, and I think certain people get that, and it just is what it is. This is why, like, I'm always like thankful and grateful to my chat because every dollar is a dollar that I didn't get from YouTube. I got it from an actual person. I gotta respect.
Do you know what happens when a woman leaves a winner? He wins. Even in my personal experience,
these bitches can't hold me back.
Bro, like even like Hardiman, right? Like when Tia Mowry left, he was up $5 million in 8 months with a bad white chick.
Yeah, and well, he started actually making more than she did.
Right, because he didn't have her nagging him. He got to work.
Well, I'm not saying it was after the fact. It was like during their marriage, like he started making more. And she fell off hard, right? Because when's the last time you seen some shit she was in?
He had things going on already, and I appreciate that. But you have to understand, women's psychology is if you're doing better than me, then you're not a good person because they need you to be where you were when they met you. Women don't evolve.
Let's look at this element of women's psychology versus male psychology, right? And modern male psychology. Let me caveat that shit.
He said women don't evolve. That's true.
They don't.
Well, no. I think there's a truth in that. Women are what they are, and I don't think there's any real difference in what women are now as opposed to what they've always been. But they've always had checks on them imposed by men. Men have removed the checks. And what I was going to talk about was that. So let's look at the women's psychology thing. All right, so she is looking at this election and immediately looking at something like no fault divorce. All right, so the men. The right wing party, which is full of angry, racist, misogynistic men, they have power now, and what they might do with that power is attack something that women take power in, which is no fault divorce, right? So she's already doing the calculations. She's playing the game. She's in the game. She's a player.
In the game.
Fucking the Black Men's Summit. This is the one thing I criticize the most harshly about the Black Men's Summit. They would never play the game like this. They never brought up the family issue. They never brought up family court, divorce law, none of that shit. Because the women think like this. They're like, all right, if the men have power, they're gonna fuck my shit up. But the men, we get power. We're not like, all right, I need to check these bitches. But the women will use their power to check the men. And that shit never gets addressed head on. Go ahead, dirty folks. I know
before you push play. Is this the most white Keisha thing you've ever seen? Tattoos all down the ears, like baby hairs. Like put on
I wouldn't
eyelash.
say white Keisha.
What is that shit
a little redneckish. Keisha isn't quite a redneck, but something like that.
I don't know. According to Thomas Sowell, Black culture is trailer park culture with a 10. So
there's some parallels. I don't even want to fight you too hard on that.
Well, dirty. I'm gonna trademark this, but my thing about like chicks like that, I call them Keisha lights.
Keisha Light, yeah, because some eyebrows are not right. She did not draw that. And girls are good with crayons. That's all they do is play with crayons and drink grape juice. They call it paint and sip, but whatever.
I don't. That's a pass around.
She married though. I assume she married. Is she married?
No, she's talking about marriage. I don't know if she's married.
She's using her left hand to do makeup, and there's no ring. She's not married. She's a pass around.
Gotcha.
That's what she's
endless
advocating for. What
and
she's
very
advocating.
expensive fight. Removing no-fault divorce could mean higher conflict in court, which is certainly not ideal for your kids or you.
It was just
Without
talking
no-fault
about you, Trey.
divorce,
How
you
you
lose the
was
freedom to decide when to leave your marriage. Your
Yeah, I had
private
smoke with Trey
decision
earlier.
could be left up to someone else's idea of might be the time to act. Protect your right to choose what is best for you and your kids before it's taken away. Because the reasons that you want to leave your marriage are no one else's fucking business.
Wow, that's crazy.
See, this
work.
is how women look at the election. These men, the Black Men Summit, they're like, you have to vote for your daughters and your wives. Like, no, I don't. They don't vote for me. I'm trying to train my daughter to not care about voting. I want to circumvent that whole problem. So if she gets married, that's not going to fuck up their relationship at some point.
Well, Hood, I have two things for you. First of all, you should call it what you initially called it on one of your previous streams was the Black Cuck Summit. It's not the Black Male Summit. It's the Black Cuck Summit.
Well, you know what, bro? Here's my pushback on that. Okay, it was black males. I'll grant you that, but there are really
That's
no.
not what I said it's the Black Cuck Summit.
But I'm just saying that there's a such thing as black males. Like there's black females, but there's no black women and there's no black men. Right? You got to choose if you want to be a man or be black, but you can't be both. And women don't come in black. Have you ever noticed that all the feminine women who you would think is tawny or swarthy, they don't claim black, they claim a religious sect or they claim Native American? There are no girls who say they black that are like feminine. They're all manly vaginal people. And all the men who claim they black crash out for a girl.
The thing I noticed in that vein years ago, the black women that I'm most fond of have what I call white girl energy. It's like they're obviously like black phenotypically, but they just give off a completely different social vibe.
And they don't call themselves black.
That's the way to go.
Y'all sounding like me.
No, we're not sounding like you at all. You got a black empire, bro. Like,
wait, was that Trey like saying that just now?
I think he's talking about me, my Negro Empire, the fall of the Negro Empire. I was toppled.
This is me. This is Trey.
Oh, that was Trey. All right.
Yeah, Dave. The Negro Empire fell a long time ago, and it never struck back.
Right.
I remember I was, forcefully kicked out the delegation in 2020. I just wanted to hang out and be a part, kumbaya, we're all swarthy. And they kicked me out. So I leaned into it.
You're not talking about us, you're talking about SYSBM.
Well, I was trying to hang out with him. I told him I didn't get down with him like that because I never considered myself black like that since the age of 22. But, I can hang with you guys. But, MOT, I know who's probably sulking, led the way in getting me vanquished.
Have y'all seen MOT start? Because I seen it on.
I wonder if MOT's live. Speaking of MOT, I haven't checked it.
SYSBM was
should do a Passover real quick.
I thought SYSBM was non-political. Like SYSBM.
Well, apparently Trey introduced some politics or something.
Just a long story short, David Drencher, I interviewed like 3 or 4 strags that were married to Proud Boys, and it caused MOT to lose his mind.
Hey Trey, are you on your headphones or something? Because you're getting a lot of pop in your audio.
Yeah,
let me sit up.
This nigga over there making popcorn or some shit.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, it's not working out well. All right, MOT's not going on anytime soon. He's not even scheduled for a couple days. I wonder who else should I check on. Let's check on the Brain Trust.
The Brain Trust has been silent, but Code Breakers did a stream.
Y'all on the rope. I knew it. Y'all was gonna get the order together and start sipping.
It's like a suicide watch, bro. I gotta check on niggas, man. I ain't even trying to beef. I'm not even gonna go around like dragging my nuts like that. I'm just do my thing. I'm gonna stay in my house and do my dance, bro.
I think what is his name gonna be? Imp Coon.
Damn, ain't nobody going live. Damn, son. These niggas ain't went live at all.
Yeah,
Y'all
man.
niggas got like real jobs. I gotta
Motherfuckers-
show up to every day or something. What's
Nah,
up?
like,
What's
nah,
up?
And
nah.
see, and you got to understand another factor is that I realized this. I was like, man, everybody was saying most of the population of blacks are all in urban centers, and I'm like, yeah. And then the thing is like, oh man, you're going through all of that under Democratic watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, why ain't y'all addressing the fact that they ain't doing nothing and it's all on them? And I started thinking in the future, like, oh man, if they lose, if the Democrats lose, they gonna, and they narcissists, they gonna try to fuck niggas up. You know what I'm saying? So, motherfuckers in the crib laying low because everybody looking for some pain and dish out for something. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't blame themselves.
Well, let me tell you what everybody's doing, man. Everybody got, even the ones that were butthurt, after they were done crying in their car, screaming on TikTok, they went to work. They ate, they got their donuts, got their coffee, they sat their office job, and then they went back home and cried more tears. And they'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of activity on the YouTube pro black street. I noticed lately. Everybody's sucking it up right now.
Yeah.
But y'all, you see John Galt's comment? It's just, I can just respond to John Galt. Bro, in 2018, the glorious year when me and Hood first linked up, I called them 91 percenters. I've been calling them 91 percenters. Probably before that. That's when I just first introduced it up here.
That is
Okay,
true.
wait. I can answer John's question though. I can give him a real answer, even though I like that 91%. That was real good. But I can answer your question. When women vote, women generally vote based on what their marriage rate is, right? So you can, like when Hillary lost, when Obama won, the white woman vote was commensurate with the white woman marriage rate. Makes sense? Because you want to do what's good for your household because he paying for your household. You don't want to fuck up the money, right? Don't hit the money, right? Only 9% of black women are married to their first husband.
What?
Only 9% of black women are married to their first husband. So if Hood would have married his high school sweetheart and they made it, he would be part of less than 1 out of 10 black marriages. But he didn't because she black.
Dirty. Did
We
you just
didn't
say
make it.
9%? Did you just say 9%?
9%.
That's wild.
Bro, think about this. When they say 26% of black people are married, they mean black women. Because even then, 33% of black men were married. They just weren't married to black women. Because they don't care about men, right? But those are mostly boomers. If you look at the marriage rates of anybody under the age of 65, only 15% are married and only 9% are married to their first husband. A lot of them on their second and third marriages.
I think also too, more black men are married than more black women, but black men also marry out more. And I think black women's lower marriage rate lowers the average on total.
It does, but it goes back to yours. I was in that same scenario. I think every man who's ever been in a long-term relationship with a Keisha's been in that scenario. Like, damn, Gina, I'll marry you. And they'd be like, nah. So we go from I'll marry you to I think we should break up. Word? How we get here? Right?
So
and they don't get married. They don't like they take the baby, but they don't like nuclear family. Right?
Yeah, like Dirty, I completely agree with that because earlier I wanted to say, but I wasn't trying to expose myself, but yeah, I did a 12-year bid with a bitch. Never doing that shit again.
Bro, nigga, I did 2 bids. I did a 3-year bid and a 7-year bid, my nigga. And every time they left, my money got better.
Man, I did 16 on freaking daggone lockdown. Freaking solitary confinement.
This nigga said lockdown. That's wild.
Yo, I said this here, and I said this on other panels when Kamala first ran, and they started doing all that white woman for Kamala. I said by the end of this, white women are going to abandon Kamala and vote for Trump. And what has happened? They've abandoned Kamala and voted for Trump. Because
And I think he's
black women became unbearable.
What else did I call back in 2020? I said when the shenanigans went down and the sisterhood was celebrating how they cheated in Detroit, I was like, okay, somebody is going to get blamed for this, and it's probably going to look like Keish.
You know what's crazy, bro? Because I was on Izzy Band's show earlier, and they was like, yo, this election ain't about men and women. And I'm like, you know what? Since this pandemic, bro, I've been a prophet. And anybody who been my Facebook friend, y'all know I've been saying this since 2011. Like, they don't love their kids. They're not the people. They can't read. If it wasn't for Google spell check, y'all would really know these girls with degrees can't make a proper Facebook post. I've been trying to tell y'all that. Bro, in 2020, y'all learned that none of these women love their kids, which I've been telling y'all. When they was like, we need to open back up the schools. Who gonna watch these kids? You, bitch, you ain't even got to work. Like, no kids. You found out they was all hookers. They all busting down on Twitter. You found out that they hate you. You saw how bad they did Kobe when Kobe died. You saw how bad they did Kevin Samuels a year later. You saw how much they hated you.
Well, dirty. Like, for the dude to say that, like, it's not about men and women, you should have told him he's fucking retarded. Because if that wasn't the case, why were they pushing like, the abortion issue so hard? Why was that the main topic of discussion? It was fucking about
Right.
Exactly.
Would they have made abortion such a prominent issue if Biden had stayed at the top of the ticket?
Oh, of course, they couldn't have.
No.
They wouldn't have got the emotional push.
But the bigger issue is, why were so many women ready to be vaginal murderers to the point that it was an issue?
Man, it goes right over their head, bro. You know, you got Christina Applegate telling these women that, you know, oh my God, my daughter's not going to be able to have exercise rights over her body. And it's like, what, to kill your grandkids? Like, huh?
I just
Make that
retweeted
make
her
sense.
too. Shut up, Kelly.
You know what, though, bro? So when you say it's not about women, and then when I look at y'all DNC, everything y'all doing, right? And then I saw this 4 years ago too, but it was very prominent when a chick was running. I got to look at Megan Thee Stallion. I got to look at Glorilla. I got to watch all these gay dudes talk about black men for Kamala, and I'm like, are y'all really men? I got to look.
Dirty. I've been saying this for a minute now. I've been saying it's like these hoes out here, like they got more bodies than King Von and Lil Durk.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, bro. I think black men, if you were to count like Planned Parenthood behaviors, you got to give black men a rest. Right? At least they be trying to shoot somebody that did something to them. You know, we got beef. We got ops and shit. Baby ain't do nothing to you. And y'all just be racking up bodies,
bro.
Yeah, that baby was just over there chilling, and he was like,
Bro, I got 16 bodies under my belt, bro. 15 of mine he ain't paid for. I thought this shit. I'm like, shorty, what we gonna do about the baby? Oh, I went to the chop shop. Oh, damn. So all right, cool. Bro, they are
That was a preemptive strike.
Bro,
this guy said a preemptive strike. I'm done.
Bro, because I've mastered how to make black women get abortions, bro. I am the king of that. I don't even wear condoms, nigga. Fuck it. I look to see if you're having a herpes outbreak. Nah, all right, cool. We going raw. Look.
Hey, I'm not with that. My views are.
I think said I did a quick check and I'm going in.
Like YouTube, I did not say that. YouTube, don't associate that with me. Don't hit me harder, YouTube.
Yo, some niggas play the game hard, bro. You got ball up top.
Because I told y'all it's my baby or her baby. It's not our baby, nigga. So don't even worry about this shit no more. Look, let me tell you something. This is how you make a black woman get an abortion. I've done this apparently 15 times successfully, right? She tells you she's pregnant. You be like, word, all right. You just don't have no interest in it. No, damn, that's what, none. Word, all right. And it should be in our mind like, damn, I told him he was pregnant. He ain't even reacting. Give about an hour. Be like, you know what, shorty? If you had a baby, we gonna name it after my grandmother. She's like, oh shit, you want to be a daddy? Boom. 2 days later, she paid for the chop shop. Nigga, you ain't got to pay shit. Because the thought that you were being involved in that child's life scares the fuck out of black women.
Yeah, these Chicago niggas be wilding, man.
Hey, man.
Chicago
We're,
niggas learn pen game in elementary school, bro. It's a different world out there.
If I could like change the direction before the YouTube Nazis who are still there until January 20th at least come around. um it's something about being a tether. Before I was like, okay, cool, kumbaya. But then, when they started going hard, as tethers, I was like, you know what? It's a damn blessing in disguise that I'm a tether, and I think on my dad's side, I'm a descendant of Anthony Johnson. I just think those are the two distinct groups of the 23% of black men who went the other way. The descendants of Anthony Johnson and tethers. They all get lumped in with the whole freaking African American black nigga vote.
I got a weird relationship to that whole thing because, like, technically, I'm like half tether because, like, my dad is straight up from the Caribbean, and I've actually been to the island a couple of times to meet like my extended family and all that. But my other side of the family is straight up nigga down to the slavery, and so it's like I'm like they walking tether on that shit, and I really don't have an attachment to the like the Caribbean nationalism. It's I'm an American as far as I understand it, but at the same time, I do see why there's a split because there's just a different energy between the groups, and it's a weird path that's been taken with the Black Americans, but it's like discovering American nationalism through resentment of the other Black groups. Niggas got to figure it out, but that's how they've chosen to figure it out. It's interesting. I want to see how far they go.
You know what?
Well, I'll put it like this. Hood, is that your dad was the tether, but you lucked out. Your dad, all the DNA and genes that were passed down as foreign logic and reasoning were, tether. DNA
I
and
do
genes
think that
versus
as well.
nigga genes.
I definitely think that as well. It's something I think as far as like that non-slave blood. We got a different bloodline from my father, and I don't know how much of it is good or bad, but I know I got a different shot of blood from my father that's kind of make me different from the rest of my like family, I suppose. And there is that because I got another cousin too. His dad is Caribbean, and we're similar minded in a lot of things. It's interesting.
Yeah, in mine, this real quick. I just look at it. The tether side from my mom. The nurturing side. Jamaican woman, crazy or whatever, cool. But from my dad, he's only 2 generations removed from an Irish grandfather. Excuse me, Irish great grandfather. And the rest of my peeps on that side. I swear, for cheese, man, they were freaking descendants of Anthony Johnson because they thought more like old boy that was on PBD panel last night. What's the dude that went ham on the liberal chicks at the college?
Jordan Peterson?
No, the black dude that made the liberal trick cry and told old boy, shut up. Told that white boy, shut up.
I don't even remember it no more.
Yeah, God, if somebody could drop it in the chat.
Let me help you out, because y'all trying to give credit of masculinity to foreigners. So let me help you out, because I'm nigga. We trace our shit all the way back to Chickasaw Indians, my nigga. I'm cool with that. I beat bitches because I hate bitches. The problem with black American men is they love women that hate them, and they think we're all in this together. The Africans, the Caribbeans, the Americans, the women, they have no sense of tribalism, and because of that, they don't feel that they have anything to defend. Like when you are born in America, but you don't feel American because you black, what are you defending? Men defend their own property. If you don't feel like you don't own your kids, she gonna take them. You don't own the bitch, she gonna fuck your brother. You don't own your nation, even though you're born here, because you feel like it's somebody else's. What's your purpose? You have no killer in you, no killer instinct.
And that's the pro-black position right there, though, and that's why I take issue with it, because I see it's like a nihilistic sort of thing. You're gonna burn down the only house you possibly could live in, and not to mention it's the best house in the world.
Well, nationalism comes from fathers. If there's not a strong patriarch, like you're not going to get that nationalism because remember, you said it, dirty. Women don't have no team. They just float around and wear whatever jersey they can. If there's not a jersey, they just
wait,
lost.
yeah, wait at the finish line and fuck the winner. They won't even pass you the Gatorade while you're running. They just wait at the finish line, fuck the winner. They'd be mad at you because a white girl was in the middle of the marathon passing you the Gatorade.
What do you guys think about the America Palooza thing? Trump wants to have like a year-long nationwide celebration.
That's dumb.
I like it. Uncle H did that.
I want to hear the counter argument.
A year too long. A month is pushing it, but I can do a month. A week is fantastic. A year though, that's too long to be patriotic, bro. They just got to go to work.
I agree with Dirty.
But it's not one state though. It's like a roving thing. But go ahead, somebody else wants to speak.
I agree with Dirty on that. A year is too long. A month is kind of pushing it, but it could be doable.
What does it entail?
Cool American shit. We all gonna get bald eagles. We gonna get a Smith & Wesson 6-shooter. We gonna all be able to.
No, serious. Like planned events.
Well, my understanding of it is it's not a Diddy party, so no baby oil allowed, and
well, we get to grab them by the coochie.
Yeah, if you ain't grabbing them by the coochie, you ain't invited.
Well, from the announcement video I played, it sounds like it was going to be. You guys ever heard of the World Fair? It was like a historical event back in I don't know, 1900 or 1820.
Yeah, man, here you got that. Why'd you do it, bro?
I know. I'm not even going to get into that shit because I know what you mean, Trey, and I'm with you. But
I mean, Chicago was created for the World Fair in 1919, so I know about the World Fair.
He's talking about something like that. Like we're going to have something like little World Fair sort of things, but in different states, right? Because it's a year long, so it's going to move from state to state, and I imagine that each state's going to put on different little shows and events or whatever. And then also he said we're going to have high school kids, high school athletes performing and doing whatever they do or whatever. So he's going to try to orchestrate a lot of little events from state to state. So it's going to be almost like a roaming circus sort of thing. It's going to basically keep the party going from state to state.
Well, I was kind of joking about Uncle H, but understandably, that's exactly what he did once he took over from the Weimar Republic. That is not what happened with the World Fairs. What you're describing is what Uncle H did. Watch the greatest story never told.
Look, bro, I believe you, Trey. I can't take a year of patriotism, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot, bro.
I love it.
Do much, but it's just gonna be a thing. He's trying to raise the cultural and then what do you call it? The team spirit sort of thing. Morale. Trying to raise.
Yeah, but that's weak. Morale. That's a week, bro. Who said that, man? Somebody that's high school spirit week. Hell week.
I'm gonna get dirty. I'm gonna put anybody up here.
Hold on. If you do it for a week, then it almost gets forgotten because the media and all that's not going to get into it. If it lasts for a year, think about it like this. Trump is against the media too, right? So doing a one-off event, it'll be forgotten. If it's done for a year and it goes from here, it becomes a lifetime thing that everyone remembers. So I don't know. I get your idea that you want it to be a thing, but I think him trying to turn it into a sort of year-long procession, it's a great strategy in the face of what he's up against.
I got you, bro. Look, I'm not mad at the marketing. I don't think you're gonna pull it off, but a month, I could do a month. I've seen Mexicans dance around the hat for 3 days without sleeping. You ever seen a Mexican that have a party in their backyard?
They're dirty. I'm trying to put you onto a whole nother level, Dirty, because you came up and you like to travel. Old boy Inconvenient Truths, the one that does the street interviews in Miami. Right. All you got to do is do a conservative version of him. Everywhere Donald Trump does one of his American events, you go to that city and you interview women, men, couples on the street, but you do it in a more, non disgusting Leviticus kind of way. Number one, you'll probably end up marrying a Beck. You're gonna make crazy money, and your name's going to be off the rails. You might even get put in the JD Vance administration if you do this.
Look. That's
So-
an economic juice. That he's bringing economic juice to wherever they bring the thing for.
I agree with you, Trey, except
Like,
marry
there's a
the
lot of
Beck.
positives to it.
I might knock up a Beck or two, but I ain't gonna marry a Beck on the road.
I agree with Dirty on this. It's like just a whole year. It's kind of like I'm not sure if they do the same thing over there, where it's like a bitch will like have a birthday and like it's not just my birthday, it's a birthday week, and it's like, what the fuck, bitch? Like your birthday already passed.
Bro, you know what it's like. Imagine, okay, in Texas, they'll go to the Alamo, and they'll do a big event for the week at the Alamo. Then the next week they'll go to like where maybe what is it? The Francis Key Scott in Baltimore. The Battle of Star Spangled Banner. Where that battle took place at, and they'll do a celebration there. Then they'll go up to like Plymouth Harbor or whatever, Plymouth Rock.
Now, I will say
Boston
this,
Tea
bro.
Party.
I've been paying rent for the last year and a half for a spot in not Great Lakes. What the fuck do I supposed to live? Great Lakes,
Great Falls?
Montana? Great Falls, yeah, Great Falls, Montana. I've been paying there for like a year and I ain't never been there. If they do something there, I'm gonna go because I want to see where the fuck I live.
Man, I done delivered twice there, bro. I could have been staying at your crib instead of the hotel.
Bro, I don't even know where I live. I've never been there, bro. I had to get the address because I live in Illinois. So our plan was to have remote jobs. And then I had to do some things in the Philippines, right? Because I got to take the tribe overseas and set up churches and shit so we can be international. Because, I want those UN license plates. I don't talk about that because I can't get y'all out the way of listening to girls with clothes on because that's the most important part about tribe and is ignoring bitches. And then I could tell y'all other shit. But anyway, so you can't have a remote job in Illinois because JB Pritzker's a bitch. So I had to get a new address, and it was either I was going to do Colorado or Montana, and I ended up doing Montana.
Bro, there's a reason Wes Watson got Montana plates on the Bugatti.
Hey,
just real quick, Dirty. It might be a dumb question, but did Chicago end up red or blue after this election?
Chicago always going to be blue, bro. They going to crip out. Now Illinois is red, but Chicago always blue.
Well, after this
There
election,
are no blue states, bro. Only blue cities.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That's a t-shirt.
Chicago. I mean Illinois. My bad.
Illinois was blue. Illinois was blue.
It was blue.
Yeah, Chicagoland area. You understand? Like Illinois has like 8 million people and like 12 million of them in Cook County. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Like it's a lot of people in Cook County, bro. Like the rest of our state is like small places where they put prisons so people have a place to work when you go downstate. Everybody in Chicago, B. Everybody in Chicago.
So what about for Chicago? Like you said, it was blue, right?
Yeah, Chicago blue.
Was it blue this year as well?
It's always blue. This is how blue Chicago is, bro. No, this is how blue Chicago is. We have a Scantron. This is how we vote in you fill in the dot on the Scantron. That's our voting slip, right? I didn't want to vote for the judges because I don't know these motherfuckers, right? I left one open. The card readers spit my Scantron out. They say, yo, you gotta fill out all, because it's always gonna be some old black chicks, or old liberal chicks. She ain't gotta be black. There's always gonna be women voting, at the voting booth. So the lady,
how I found out Chicago was fucked up was like watching those I'm sure you've heard of like Vice, like I used to watch their documentaries and they were talking about Chicago and they were talking about like the shot spotters they had out there. But like I stopped watching them once I figured out they were woke and gay. So
yeah, but you know what? This is what I mean about blue. I fill out my sheet. I didn't fill out all the dots. It didn't go through the machine. I say I don't know these people. I don't want to vote for people I don't know. You know what the poll worker told me? Go ahead, baby. Just put yes on whatever you want to, because they all Democrats, baby. We gonna win. That's how blue Chicago is. That whoever you vote for, it's gonna be a Democrat. So don't worry about it.
Well, Dirty, there was actually a brother on a panel. I don't remember which panel, but like he said that like he went to go vote and like it took him like fucking 2+ hours like to actually get in there. And he said that there was like a black dude that was nearby him that was like, "Why is this taking so long? If we all vote, if we all vote blue, like this should be quick."
Yeah.
I was like, "That's crazy."
That is crazy. I didn't have that problem. My problem was when I went to vote, I must have picked the hour of the day where every old person in Chicago went to vote. So it wouldn't have been that long, but there was so many wheelchairs and canes and walkers and
Man, the joy of living in a sundown town took me 5 minutes. By the time I pulled in the parking lot.
yeah, man, I ain't had that joy. I had a bunch of old people, and them words were kind of small on the voting sheet. I'm not gonna lie. So now you got old people with glaucoma trying to read it. It took forever. But I don't know how old people vote. You ain't gonna be alive to see the results. What the fuck is? Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, man, technology. I called it last night on Snowman Channel. Technology.
We lost Dave. Dave dead. Who killed Dave?
He took himself out a while back.
But before I hit the bed, though, man, Andre, what was your beef with me earlier, man? I've been quiet since the glorious win.
Well, my beef that I had with you was from the other day when you said that Janet Jackson was a black queen.
Oh, I meant Queen, Kween. She's still a queen, not she is a queen.
Well, that's my whole thing. You got to specify when you say stuff like that. 'Cause
Yeah, like there's only like one chick at this point who even comes close to having like queen status for Strags, and that's Candace. And she be pissing me off at times with the feminist stuff. So
Okay, I got a question. I got a question. How many people will be willing to change their religion to get reparations?
reparations for what?
Hey, man, look, you worry about the wrong shit.
Bro, it doesn't compute in my brain, man. It just for me,
For the Holocaust,
honestly,
I don't give a fuck about what.
it just doesn't compute, man. I couldn't even imagine it because, like, I didn't even hear the term reparations, bro, until I was in my 40s. Like, and bro, I grew up in Virginia. Like, nobody talked about slavery, nobody talked about reparations. And then all my 20 years in the military, I'd never heard reparations one time until after I retired, right at the end of Obama shit. And when I hear this crazy talk, and I'm like, what the fuck did y'all talk about? Like, man, I get a whole lot of racks every single month. I don't have to work. Uncle Sam pays me gloriously. I just work because I like that extra money coming in. Like, Uncle Sam takes care of me, and my family has been taken care of by Uncle Sam since World War II. When I had a great uncle one was a pilot and one was an engineer.
Okay.
So, well, dirty folks, like
question
what I have
though.
to say about like the question that you asked, like, I really don't want to hear about anybody's religion unless you're an Orthodox Christian or you're a Sunni Muslim.
It ain't gonna get you no reparations. How many people willing to change their religion for reparations? I'm trying to flip niggas. Trying to get people to a place.
Well, the point that I was trying to make, basically, like, religion is not a thing in the West. Because, like, you got Muslim niggas out here eating pork. You got the Christians out here fucking violating all the commandments. Like,
Immaterial to the money, my nigga. Immaterial to the money. Okay, here's the thing. Non-black girl related. Here's the thing. In order to get reparative justice, you have to have one of two things: a religious base or a national base. You're not going to get it nationally because you're American, right? You can't say, America, I'm American, give me some money. That's not how anybody gets reparative justice. They get it through their representative at the UN, right? The second way is religious exemption, right? Which you're not going to get as a Catholic or Sunni, right? You have to have your own identity, right? You got to damn near go through Native American code to get reparation, right? So that means you'll have to change your the way that you praise and be chartered in order to get reparations. And people don't give reparations. That's another thing, because niggas is dumb. Nobody gives you reparations. The government reimburses the person who gives you reparations. The tiny hats paid themselves, and then the government reimbursed them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. It's like you kind of explained something that, like, you came from another angle that I wasn't thinking about before. So is that the reason why, like, there's like, I've also heard like somewhat of the same thing of what you said before, like what you just said, Dirty, is you have to change your religion or your culture, etc., to be able to get reparations, because like I've been seeing a lot of these like abo channels popping up, and not just channels, but like abo channels and dudes popping up, and I was wondering what that was about. But do you think it's related to like the reparations argument?
I'm not familiar with those channels, to be honest with you.
I am. I hang out over there because I mean, I'm adjacent to them. I follow the Abo sect, but not all the crazy Hebrew Israelites. And we were, Utah's is the original, freaking Damascus and all that stuff.
Oh no, they ain't gonna get shit. Look,
Yeah.
bro.
So,
You don't take yourself away from a land voluntarily and then ask that land to pay you. That's the problem that a man have with divorce. Why am I paying for pussy I can't fuck no more?
but here's the thing about that, Dirty, is that the Abos do have a point, because as long as niggas claim they from Africa, like the motherfuckers at the top, the Illuminati, them boys, they know that's a lie. They know that's completely made up, and there's no ground. They have no, like Trump in 2020. They'll have no standing in court.
I agree with that. That's not the angle. Look, the angle ain't even about the money. Because to be perfectly honest with you, bro, reparations would be how much you'll get back on the tax return if you got 2 kids, right? Reparations ain't that much money, right? In aggregate, based on what their salary was as slaves and what an acre cost at that time, plus their aggregate slave pay, which was 15 cents a week, right? Which was money at the time, though. It's slave wages. They're like, slaves didn't get paid. Slaves did get paid. That's why you got the slogan slave wages, right? That's why they could buy their own freedom, right? But you do the in aggregate, and then you say, man, how much an acre costs, right? And they say 40 acres, which you ain't gonna get 40. So you say, okay, cool. In today's standard, with the cheapest acreage in America being around 2,800 an acre, multiplied by what 15 cents at that time would be, which is like $7.25 today, it comes out to about $9,800 per person on a cash out, right? But then you get the perks and benefits of being tribal, right? Which is housing and things like that. But it's only a cash payment of like 10 racks. So it's doable just to shut niggas up. But you have to change your religion, which means I get to, have slaves, bro. It's all about the slavery, bro.
Man, just a weird concept. It's just
It's
hard
only a
on
weird
me.
concept because you worked. The people that yell, look, there's only 2 people that want reparations, right? Bum niggas and bitches married to white men, or want to be married to white men. I don't know if y'all know this, but everybody that talk about reparations in America are black women married to Jewish men, all across the board. So it's all the way trickery in the first place, bro. My whole thing is, I'm tired of black women coming up off of black men and not splitting the bread. They're giving the bread to the other boys. I can run my own racket, man. If we're gonna run the racket, I can run my own racket. I might be able to teach you how to sell your coochie for less than, more than $5, right?
So okay, so basically, I'm not trying to say too much. I'm trying to say the least possible. So that's why I'm struggling to get it out. But yeah, the best way to solve this problem is to repeal certain laws and take certain rights away from women.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I agree with that for America, but that's not a tribal thing. That's an American thing. Okay, here's where I'm at with it. And this is what other channels want me to say, but I don't say because they got too many girls in the chat, too many black girls. You know, Hood got a bunch of Latina girls. They cool. I don't talk real talk with black girls. None of that shit matters, bro. If I say I want to play football, depending on where I am, it's going to be a different interpretation of what game I'm playing, right?
Yeah, and most of the world football is soccer.
It's soccer, right?
Here's another issue, Dirty, is that because of the reasons stated before about, how black people, their origins are unknown, is there's no way for them to tribe up because there's no ideology, there's no religion, there's no freaking sky daddy for them to, base their thoughts around and base their actions around.
I agree. That's why I started off like, yo, who would change their religion for a couple of dollars, right? Because that's where it starts. It starts with church and school, right? You have to be indoctrinated correctly the first place, or educated correctly the first place, however you want to see it. And then you have to have a cultural backing, and religion is your cultural backing, right? And it has to be a cultural backing that men will appreciate. That's why men don't go to church, right? And that's why men shouldn't go to college or they'll turn gay, right? So education and religion doesn't work for men currently, right? So you have to make that culture, and that's fine. That's cool. Takes 7 years. It ain't that long, but with that you have to give incentives, right? So when you tribe, then you do something that America did until they let women talk with clothes on. You do something like only male property owners over the age of 21 can vote, right? Because they're the only ones that have a stake in what's going on. And it's not that you're excluding them. You just say, yo, only homeowners can vote, but then you make it so only men can buy homes, which is
Oh,
perfect.
okay. So here's a rabbit hole. I'm glad you said that because everybody tribed up as American. Like if you in the 1838 Webster's dictionary, Americans were them copper colored niggas running around here, and Turtle Island, whatever you want to call it. Now the Boston Tea Party, the Tea Party revelers, they dressed up at they put tar on their face to look like Americans, natives, Indians, whatever you want to call them,
I
and they
agree.
pretended to be Indians. They did that. The Micmac Indians, a lot of European white boys came over here and linked up with the Micmacs because they were so light. So all around the country, all the nicknames for colleges and all these teams, all these cities all around the U.S. are all Native American. From Seed to Shining Sea, Manifest Destiny, all these colleges and pro football teams were all named after Native American tribes before everything went crazy and woke. We had everybody teamed up as American, tribed up before until, hey, feminism, Marxism, Frankfurt School, all that shit was introduced.
Right. I agree with that. And the only way you get around that is you can't change the system by being part of the system. And black people keep thinking they're gonna vote their way out of this. You can't change the system by being part of the system. You create your own system and you run your own race. And
You can't,
America
bro.
you can. America's a beautiful place that allows you to run your own race. Like somebody talking about the Mormon hustle. And you want to call it a hustle, call it that. The Amish, the Jewish, Chinatown in every city that's totally regulated by Asian people. The Asians had the common sense to make the police force lower their height requirement because Asians are short and they wanted to police their own community.
But bro, they're not communal, bro. Like, you go out to Washington and the Vietnamese and Cambodians still got beef from 1965.
Because
And they
they
trying to
different
take each
people.
other's
I don't
heads
like
off.
Nigerians. I don't give a fuck what color they
Yeah.
are.
Well,
Like,
And that's why I said, how you gonna get niggas to click up?
well, Trey, like he was talking about Asians. I'm assuming he meant Asians in general. So, you, you said like Vietnamese and Cambodian, like yeah, they're both Asians, but they're not from the same tribe.
Yeah, they ain't clicking up for shit.
Because
bro, go ahead, man.
yeah, I often see this like in real life where it's like people talk about Asians and they forget the fact that Indians are also Asians.
And you know who Asians really hate? Them goddamn Koreans. Now
Well,
they
you're talking about like it's like that's like I forget it's Chinese or Japanese versus the Koreans. It's just one of the two. But I think it's Chinese versus the Koreans.
Yeah, because the Chinese and Japanese, they get mad at you if you mix them up, right? Just like Puerto Ricans and Mexicans do, right? And that's cool. That's tribalism. But they like, yo,
You said Asians versus Koreans, and it's like it's not all Asians versus Koreans.
no, I'm saying Asians hate to be called Koreans. Like, you know, you see them, you be like, "Oh, you Chinese?" They're like, "I'm Japanese." Like, but
Well, you said Asians again, man. Like you're speaking as a whole, and like Asians also includes Indians, right?
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Do you see how you made the delineation? You see what you did there, right? Now, when you talk about American Tawny men, they talk about black and brown coalitions like I'm equal to a Mexican. Mexicans don't even fucking like me.
Bro, I'll tell you how we used to. You look at the military, and dudes click up in the military based on what state they from. That was Gen X, man. It was like where you from? Like now, even now, I run into Gen X cats and older millennials down here in Texas, and they from the 757. Man, we sit here have a conversation for 2 hours like y'all Chicago niggas be doing.
Wait, 757, that's Virginia, ain't it?
Yeah.
I had a bad bitch in Virginia. That's how I know the area code. Out in Norfolk. Yeah, she was bad as shit. Anyway,
bro, but here's the crazy thing, man. Like, you know, older cat, army cat like me, same age as me, and he retired too. We ran into each other in a club. Our wives were talking, and we got to talking. I was like, "Hey, man, hold up, you said some weird things there." I said, "Man, what high school did you go to?" He said, "Lake Taylor." I was like, "Oh shit, you from Norfolk?" And we started naming people. We knew people we knew, and then we started laughing. We were like, "Hey, bro, you know, about 25 years ago, if we ran into each other, it would have been on site."
Bro, I have no problem with regional clicking, right? I have no. Here's what's so crazy, Trey. You gotta understand that I'm an American, right? I was born here. My dad was born here. My father's father was born here, so forth and so on, right? I'm an American. To call me a black is to call me a subset, a ownership of America, because America owns the title of black, because you didn't name yourself. You can't ask for anything when you didn't even have the courage to name yourself, right? And then you topple me with that, and then you say, "Yo, the Africans are equal to you, the Caribbeans are equal to," and I have no problem with Jamaicans or nothing, but I'm just saying they Jamaican. I know what their culture is. They beat women, they smoke weed, and they keep these long ass machetes bigger than your body. That's what they do. I know that's how Jamaicans get down, and I like Jamaicans, but that's a different culture. That's not what we do where I'm from, right?
Man, you think I got a machete up on it beside my bed or something, man?
Bro, if you was in Jamaica, you would. Them boys got whole sickles, nigga. They walking down the dirt road with sickles, ready to cut down marijuana trees, nigga. Yes.
Hey, Dominicans got them too, man. We each got one in this house.
Bro, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. You know I ain't making this shit up, nigga. But it's a cultural difference. Color don't equal culture. And American blacks' culture comes off the TV set. They don't have a set culture. So now you want to get paid for things that didn't happen to you. Like, I don't have any slave blood in me. Like, I wouldn't be eligible for reparations. But I understand that if I can get people to fall in line, if you give them something to believe in and pay them a couple of dollars, right? Like, you know, Jesus, right? You give them some fish and then you preach for an hour, right? Then you'll have the ability to create the culture that will be functional for what you need. Right now, blacks listen to women with clothes on and everybody dies.
Well, bro, I'm a big fan of Andrew Jackson. You know, the Black Devil, whatever you want to call it. Whether you believe Andrew Jackson was white, black, you know, indigenous, whatever people believe Andrew Jackson was. But I go to his original writings, and Andrew Jackson's own writings say that niggas, savages, would not be slaves. You could not make niggas and savages slaves. They you think about them now. You look at niggas now, and you just go back 160 years. Do you think the descendants of these motherfuckers would work good? If they have not changed the way they acted, And if you go back to every generation, you look at the historical figures from Claude Brown to Thomas Sowell to Booker T, there's always been niggas going back to slavery. If they couldn't work and act right now, why the hell do you think they'd be picking cotton versus just sitting around trying to run away and yapping, trying to smash Fieldhouse quiche? Like, no.
I tell you why. Because they indoctrinated the women. Like, people think that slave owners is running around sodomizing men and whipping them on side of trees. That's the sensationalism. That's not how you have a good corporate culture. Like, anybody who ever had an office job, even in the army, corporate culture, right? Like, this is how we do things here, right? In order to maintain that, and black women are very proud of this. Oh man, I emasculated my son at 3 years old because I wanted him to live. So you punked your son out.
That didn't exist back then, bro. Remember, it was like 90% marriage rates for niggas, even the savages.
No, that was after slavery was over. They found
No, even before, bro. That's why I said that's the freaking, that right there is the minutia of Rockefeller history right there. I'm talking firsthand accounts before Rockefeller put out all these encyclopedias.
I'm with
Even
that.
then,
You don't leave your girl because your girl not gonna run with you. So now you here with her. That now I think Roots was all fiction, but even on Roots, that's why he didn't escape. Look, everything that happened
Roots was based on a fictional novel,
right, by Alex Kurlander. I know, but when you look at the movie, I binge watched Roots during the pandemic. You know what I learned about Kunta Kinte, even though it's a fictional movie? Everything bad that happened to him is because he listened to a black woman. He got caught into slavery because Maya Angelou hoe ass was his grandmama in the movie and sent him out there and got him caught. He got to America, found O.J. Simpson's daughter that he knew from the motherland, tried to rescue her while he was escaping, and she was like, I like white man dick, I like white man chicken, and snitched on him. That's how he lost his foot. Then he started dealing with the shorty from Sesame Street and 227, I don't know her name, and had the baby Izzy, and he was about to escape again. And she was like, you gonna leave your wife and your kid for some freedom? He was like, nah, baby, I'm gonna stay on the plantation. And that's
but here's the thing. When you look at stories like that, do we know the movie and the book it was based off of were fiction? You put it to the 2020 erection day test. Ali Alexander, you put the 81 milli. And you look at all the fair weather counties, and we know that 2020 wasn't possible. Logically, it wasn't possible. And then everything you're saying in regards to slavery, you look at the numbers. It's impossible for slavery to even gone down that way. Impossible with the way niggas act.
I agree with that. You're asking me why they didn't run from the plantation. I'm telling you, pussy. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that what you're saying is it. And look, bro. At the end of slavery, there were 80,000 slaves, and there was 6 million black people here. Everybody was not a slave. It was 80,000 insurance slaves.
1830 census, 13,000 nigga slave owners, not a one white one.
Bro, and people forget that black women were the biggest slave owners, right? Because all these white men got some black coochie and gave they plantation to the chick. Like when I die, and that's historical, right? Thomas Jefferson, Andrew Jackson, George Washington, like, yo, when I die, man, free the slaves. Give them the crib.
Bro, that's Rockefeller stuff, man. I'm talking firsthand stuff. Like we did a stream on it, me and Hood, where a nigga bought his wife's freedom, and the whole won't about shit. So, and this was a swarthy dude, bought his wife's freedom. She won't about shit. So he went back and sold her to a white man and made money off of her. He made about $700 in profit, basically arbitraging his wife.
That is. Shout out to that man. If I could return my bitch to sender and get paid, my nigga, that is gangster.
Man, but guess what? That white man probably treated her better than the nigga who owned her before.
After I sell it, I don't care what you do with my used vehicle. I'm just saying, that's gangster.
Bro, this is, it's just, what it is, man. It's like, and I haven't even talked about it. I've been wanting to do like a victory dance. Like, I want to run up the score for all these niggas from 2020. Motherfuckers trying to call the feds on me and shit. I don't know. The feds probably showed up at my house because of MOT on the snitch line. But I want to run up the score, but I haven't just figured. Maybe after I come back from this cruise, I'll know exactly what I'm gonna do to run. If you notice, I changed my channel back to Trader MBD. I'm about to fucking run up the score on these niggas. I'm about to fucking do the sea walk all on these niggas when I finally compose myself on how I want to do it because of all that fucking erection day shit.
Hey, run the numbers up, my nigga. Look, man, you know what? I'm tired of American men, and this was the biggest thing I got from the Donald Trump thing. I'm tired of American men capitulating to women's feelings and migrants and everybody else. I'm tired of them taking away from what made men great in order to make somebody else feel better about being inadequate.
So, sorry for what Trey said. I wouldn't be surprised because he has said in the past that like he worked with the feds and stuff, and he has like threatened people with like like I'm gonna plant drugs in your car and shit like that. He said this like publicly on live streams.
Bro, that's when I knew I had a real one and shit. When I got into it with online, when Angry Man had to quell the beef, freaking Mrs. MBD was like, let's ride. She's like, where I'll get the shovel. Let's ride. What the fuck? What is the guy? Did he drop his location?
Did he drop his location? It's nasty work. You know what's so crazy, bro? I was on a stream with some cops one day. I don't know who had me on this police ass stream. And they were like, man, police brutality is bad. And I said, look, man, I've never been afraid of the police shooting me. I'm afraid that the cocaine in his pocket will be cocaine in my pocket before I get to the station. Their job is not to kill me. I'm just saying, their job not to kill me. Their job is to detain me for money, to hold me for ransom. They're not doing their job. If
they got to make that quota.
You know what I mean? So people have a unrealistic. I have seen the type of malarkey that people do to the police, and I'm like, I'd have shot their ass. Like some of these police got the patience of Job, bro. I'm like, I'd have been shot their ass. Nobody accounts for the lack of decency that they have for authority. Like nobody gives a fuck. They anarchists. And you coming in, what the fuck you pull me over for, nigga? Put your hands on the car. Fuck you, I ain't doing shit, bitch. And they make these situations and then they get shot like, oh my God, they got shot over a traffic incident. If you take away the nuance and all the things that happen between the pullover and the shoot, yeah. But things happen between that. There's incidents like the dude that got shot in Ohio. He was in Walmart playing with a plastic gun. That was foul. The dude that got shot because he had child support, he didn't want to get arrested for child support, and he ran, and the cop was too lazy to chase him and shot him in the back. That's foul. But a lot of this shit, you don't know how to talk.
Why is it foul? Like if a white dude does that and runs, we just all gonna laugh. We're like, man, look at Billy Bob getting shot, dumbass. Like if a nigga does it too, like dumbass.
Nah, you supposed to by law, you're supposed to chase down the perpetrator. You're not supposed
but still, if you dumb enough to turn your back and run from the cops after fighting with them, man, you get everything that's coming your way. Like you just brought that cosmic justice into your life. Well, you don't know what that cop went through that morning. That cop could be a cuck at home. He might have walked in on the Quan smashing his wife, and that day you decided to try him.
Hey man, most of them cooks at home. I ain't gonna front on that. I mean,
it's like you fuck with the cops. You just sit there, shut the fuck up. But if you do something, you just start antagonizing them. You don't know what's been going on in that man's life.
Hey, look, bro, I'm not gonna argue that point. Like that all I'm saying, bro, is I understand. Like people, especially people without adult supervision, right? Without male authority, they don't know how to handle authority. So when authority comes, do you know the most disrespectful thing that black people say? That every time they say it, I be like, "You bitch ass nigga." when they call white people the man, then what the fuck are you?
Man.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I had to deal with the man before I headed to the crib. Like, why you live in the crib? Is you a baby?
Man, it sound like the opening to the movie Baby Boy, man.
Bro, when I was 8 years old, living around 99.9% niggas, I used to wonder these things. I just, at 8 years old, my brain just started clicking, and I just started wondering, like, why do these people around me act like this? What is wrong with these people? I get to school, thank God it was 10% white, and I was with the honors kids. That was like I loved going to school just to get away from niggas.
Yo, Trey, it's an IQ thing. We have to go ahead and tell a lot of the community, just like the ones in this election, you know what I'm saying? They were supposed to be put in the reread classes, you know what I'm saying? Along with me, I for some reason, the Most High fixed me, but the rest of them, no, they belong in that motherfucker. These particular individuals are so imbecile that you could literally show them what's going on, and they still can't work themselves out of the paper bag, bro. But continue.
It's like this. I look at it like this: the dudes I grew up with, and those 10% of white kids that went to school with me, they were poorer than us. They were from the trailer park. Like, I'm talking, like, didn't even wore the same pair of clothes and shoes every single day. Like, some of these kids, I don't even think they ate. They were dirty. But I tell you this: fast forward 40, 45 years, all these dudes, white dudes, are productive. They went in the military. They like law enforcement, started the business. They're all productive. The niggas, they are, oh man, Kamala. Oh man, they hate us. Like, what?
Well, Trey, poverty, this thing called hunger, hunger and poverty will either make you or break you. And unfortunately, when you have a whole community that's used to people to prolong their suffering with little gimme that's and little trinkets called welfare, this is what happens. This is what we get the ridicule for. But continue.
No, I get what Trey's saying. There's something as simple as having pride in your last name can take you a long way. Having expectations on you takes you a long way. Man, there's so many stories about, I was the first person in my family to go to college. Nigga, I had to go to college. It was like, we all go to college. And your sisters, your cousins, nigga, what school you, no, like, don't worry about what school you going to. We sending you to Savannah. I'm like, Savannah? I don't want to go to no fucking Savannah. You got to go to college. Like, when standards are placed on you, you will rise to the occasion. The problem is there's no standards because there's no order or structure to being colored. It's just die for a bitch and kill a nigga over a bitch. And that's your life, and then you die. Blame everything on the white man. Die. It's crazy work. Do not recommend. Hey, DWS, suck my swiller. Look, let me tell you, when I went to college wasn't gay. But I will tell you this, though. Nah, college wasn't gay. College being gay. But I went to a college where I don't even remember college. I know I went, bro. Only thing I remember about college is I didn't like nobody there. I flew kites in the quad because I didn't want to be around people. I ended up going to the dollar show and saw the Lion King, and I cried by myself in the theater. Don't tell nobody though, but Mufasa died. I cried. I ain't gonna front. And then I joined the football team as a walk-on. Girls gave me pussy because I had a jersey. And then I came back to Chicago. I don't really remember college like that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I just look at college like, when I escaped away from niggas, like, I wish as soon as I got there as a freshman, like, I would have just surrounded myself with those good white people. These white boys I know that are millionaires now.
I went to an HBCU, bro. I had no white people. I went to an HBCU. That's why I don't remember that shit. I'm like, dumbass man.
I'll tell you this. I know you're a little bit younger than me, Dirty, but it wasn't that gay. Even that, like, I went to school 15 minutes from Hampton. Right up the road from SKC's Hampton, and
That was
I
20
went down
years ago. They weren't gay yet, bro. College was
but
still freaknicky. It was still
93.
yeah, it was
93.
still
Freak nigga just
freaknicky.
ended. We
Yeah,
just the tail end of Greek Fest.
yeah, it wasn't gay yet.
But even going down to Hampton, it still felt like 13th grade. Like, I mean, because all the dudes I knew there were dumb niggas I grew up with. They were just playing football there.
Yep, that was
And
Hampton. Hampton was a beautiful campus, but that was Hampton.
yeah, we go down there to go to the homecoming between Hampton and Norfolk State to see the band. Me, I want to see some football, bro. How come the stadium empty out as soon as halftime's over? Then around campus, like you gotta like give like your name of your firstborn to get anywhere in a building there. Like it's trippy to control, bro. And but this was 93. So 93 to 97. So but I guess now like seeing some of these videos, yeah, it's different because then the dudes still kind of dress GQ. Not everybody like if you was thugged out, one of them New York niggas coming down there, they looked at you kind of weird if you was trying to dress all criminal like because you get stopped. Motherfucking police are gonna stop you if you look like you was a drug dealer.
So in the 90s, right, when we went to college, because I ain't skip you, Dita, but some about prefect trad. That's wild. That's crazy work, bro. That was crazy. But we still talking about when people wore HBCU sweatshirts. Niggas had Kanai outfits. Like the Cosby Show was popping. Everybody wanted to go to college because a different world came out. Like it was a different time. Like, but we was kicking it though. Like it was different. You went up there and you kicked it, but now college has always been a place where you're supposed to explore. Like it's your gateway to adulthood, right? It's like jail, right?
No, God, you sound like them damn white girls in the fucking
No. Because jail, college, and the army are just alike. You're gonna end up living with people you don't know, eating ramen noodles, right? But during that time, you're supposed to make your own schedule, pick your own path. What ended up happening was that all the girls that Trey and me, to be honest, went to college with are goofy bitches who couldn't read in college. And Trey, you just called it 13th grade, my nigga, right?
Yeah.
And they got pregnant in college or maybe came to college with a baby already. And now these are the motherfucking girls having kids that's in college now. They made it gay. It's Trey's fault. It's my fault too.
No. I'll tell you whose fault it is. And just for the 757, I don't know if y'all are familiar with the 757. We got a lot of famous niggas out of there. Mike Tomlin, my roommate Darren Sharper, Alonzo Mourning. But one nigga destroyed the 757. Nigga I played against, Iverson, Bubba Chuck. That nigga destroyed the 757 because once he came out, because he got that Georgetown, the draft. Now all them chicks wanted the thug nigga like Iverson. Like before, it was kind of taboo. You didn't really tell nobody you was fucking with a thug nigga. They chick kept it on the low. But once Iverson went big, that was it, man. Then all these freaking PG County chicks, Richmond chicks, 757 chicks, even chicks out there with them Hodge twins niggas from the Redbone, Huguenot chicks. They wanted freaking, gangsta ass niggas and shit like Iverson, light skinned thugs like freaking Chris Brown from Tappahannock.
What happened with Iverson? He wasn't broke trying to bring the hood with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even still, he changed the landscape of the NBA from, classy Jordan to thug freaking Iverson.
I agree. I had that whole argument with Jay Prince for president early. He talking about, man, it's hood niggas. It's the hood niggas around the world, nigga. Like all the NBA niggas ain't got no daddy. And we're like, all of them had dads until Allen Iverson.
Yeah.
Households until Allen Iverson.
Man, I ran in a crew opposite of Iverson and shit. I just woke up when I got shot. But yeah, man, I ran with his first cousin, man. This nigga went to fucking kill him out there at Plaxico School and shit. The freaking Neptunes and shit. Clips, all the niggas was out there.
Don't forget about KG too, Dirty.
I don't know, bro. No, shout out to KG. Even though I met the dude and I ain't like him, and Ronnie Fields, I ain't care for Ronnie either. That's why they say never meet your idols. I'm like, y'all boys can hoop. They was assholes, bro, and they was tribal and white lords. But anyway, Allen Iverson did not make college gay, bro. I'm not gonna let you put that on. Hey, I don't know what made college gay. It just turned gay like in 2010, like all of a sudden, bro. Yeah.
Okay, does anybody think like
No, it started going
okay,
gay around the 2000s.
does anybody think they spun CERN up? Because I'll straight up. I was in Afghanistan and Germany from like '03 to like '07. I wasn't in the US maybe like 3 or 4 times. But when I came back, it was like I was in a different fucking universe. Everything was gay. What the fuck happened?
Bro, everything turned gay. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you the first strike of everything turning gay. I watched that happen between 2008 and 2011. I was in real time like this shit is gay. In '08, they went to the Supreme Court to make all women fat, right? That's not technically what happened. What they did was they sued Mattel because they said Barbie was too pretty and gave women an unrealistic expectation of beauty. So women aren't supposed to be slim. Women are supposed to be big. Black women took that to a different level and say it's our culture to be big because fat women didn't get raped by massa, so we supposed to be fat. I'm like, y'all was gorgeous in the 80s, nigga. I couldn't wait to turn to a teenager. I was a little kid, like, man, I want to fuck one of my sister friends. In the 90s, y'all was butterface, like y'all had good bodies, but y'all got uglier. 2000s, y'all was bad. What made y'all fat in 2015? What made y'all gay? Like, why all of a sudden in 2010 they wrote out the books like Me, Mom, and Mommy, My Two Dads, all these transgender books, and they're talking about we gonna launch these in the public school system in 2015, but they was planning in 2010. I'm like, when did we start gearing up for gay? And then you telling me I'm wrong because I'm like, I don't care if you gay, but I'm not gay, so now I'm homophobic because I won't let you suck me off? What? Bro, look, man, we let girls talk with clothes on. From the 1990s, we started letting them talk with clothes on because they was cute and we was at Freaknik. And then it's all went downhill, bro. The more they talk, the more it went downhill, bro.
And that's what it all boils down to, is just letting these women talk with clothes on. Like, that was a grave mistake that our ancestors made.
Well, you remember, like, Freaknik was like a couple years before me. It was, in between me and my older brothers, Freaknik. They didn't participate. They were too old, and I was too young. But, I watched it, like, with hawk eyes, and I saw these girls would go away because the younger girls, my generation, would still go down there because they could get in the clubs. But they would go, and they would come back, and they'd pretend like nothing ever happened. Now, they will go, they will celebrate it, they will TikTok it, they will Instagram it, and they'll try to monetize it.
And then if they can't, they'll say everybody raped them. That's where we at now.
Get out of there, dirty.
Look, Kappa Beach party the same way, bro. Go down to Galveston. They all in a hotel, running through the hallways naked, doing whatever they want to do. As soon as they get pregnant by a man they don't know, they telling their boyfriend, I got raped. They just fucking liars, bro. If they breathing, they lying, my nigga.
Yeah, but I know a lot of people in the chat speculating it, but this is what RFK is for. RFK is like on a one-man mission against seed oils. Folks can blame, I'm a carnivore, folks, can blame it on carbs. It ain't the carbs. Remember, man, Mexicans were eating carbs for fucking, hundreds of years and didn't get fat. The Japanese still do it. They eat all these carbs. They don't get fat. It's the seed oils. And what else? The high fructose corn syrup. It's pumped into American foods.
I agree with that.
That's what's making these hoes fat because, not just, I use some anecdotal evidence. Every time I go to the doctor, they see my age. They like, huh? What? I stopped eating seed oils in 2011. I haven't eaten spaghetti in like 13 years. Hardly anything processed.
Bro,
Only time I really started eating it again was in the truck stops. And they look at me like I'm crazy because I ain't on no pills.
Bro, I don't eat salt. I don't eat fish. I don't eat beef. I don't eat chicken. Like they be like, you have great blood pressure. I'm like, I ain't supposed to. I ain't stressed out. Somebody get on my nerves or slap them. I don't take it home and harbor it. You know what though? Here's the thing. I want the comment.
Yeah, dirty. I'm not gonna say it the same way you say it, but aisle 5 definitely takes a lot of stress out of your life.
It does, bro, because you don't have to sleep on it and think and be in your head all day like I should have did this, I should have said that. Nah, nigga, just go for it. You know what? Cortez, birth control did not make him gain weight because black women don't use birth control. That's why they love abortion. He told you what made him. Look, I believe, and it's the estrogen in the food too. Have you noticed that these little 13-year-old girls is big as shit, but 13-year-old boys look like Somali refugees?
These niggas all shaped like their mama.
They all skinny as fuck, man. I saw kids get out of 7th, 8th grade, bro. Me and my boy was driving past the school. All them boys look malnourished, and all them girls bigger than me. I said, how the fuck are they eating the boys?
You know, I don't know if y'all noticed it in the young niggas, but the young niggas, I'm talking like late Zoomers and alphas, they think the default is for niggas to be skinnier than a girl.
No, man. If I can't pick her up, I can't date her, bro. At
Bro,
least I got.
it's a weird concept, but man, these young dudes, you know, I started noticing it at, you know, my daughter's, when she was in the band, my other daughter, when she, you know, recorded the football games. And I'd listen to these little young niggas. I'd see who they was dating. Like you said, they all look like Somalis. And the chicks were all, they just kept getting thicker and thicker and thicker.
Yo, hoodie. Never mind. Louis up here. And
You know why, right? Because
well,
look at they mamas.
well, to what like dirty folks and fucking Trey was just talking about, like, yeah, that's been a thing that's been going around for a while. It's like these dudes are skinny as fuck, but they got like the biggest bitch ever.
Because they mama's the biggest bitch ever. Let's be real.
Well,
let me hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me get Red Pill sleeper in here. So I was actually gonna shut this down in a little bit, but let me get you guys in the chat before we wind this down. Red Pill, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Chilling.
I thought it was just rocking.
No, I was listening. I went and had to grab something to eat real quick, but I was listening, and I'm sitting here at the computer now, but I'm still just kind of listening. I'm letting it rock out till we wind down.
Yeah,
but Red Pill, what made you jump on the panel, Red Pill? I don't think we ever spoke before, so welcome to the show, man.
Yo, thank you for having me up with that thing with the chicks getting fat. I'm 49 and I'm from Jersey. When these girls were getting these birth control shots, that's when they start blowing up, like in the late 90s, early 2000s. And two, these girls do not know how to cook. They eat all processed food.
There you go. That's the underlying reason. I'm with you.
Because when I came up, boys and girls were shaped the same, rail thin right before they hit puberty. And that's when the girls start developing, right like around junior and senior year in high school. Now you have girls like where I work at, you see like 13-year-olds that is just fully bloomed and just fat. Like all this processed foods is affecting their hormones.
Good evening, fellas. Good evening.
Welcome to the show, bro. What's going on, man?
Thank you. First of all, congratulations to everybody. Trump won.
Thank you. Yeah, congratulations to you too.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you. I want to say something about the. I didn't realize who was saying about they didn't eat pasta for about 15 years or some shit.
Yeah, that was me, Trey.
Okay. What was your name?
Trey.
Okay. So I went to Italy for a month about 4 years ago. Now 5, right before COVID. And they eat a lot of pasta. And I did not see one fat Italian.
Well, they eat a lot of pasta, but they're not eating it in large amounts.
It's not it, bro. It's the ingredients inside our pasta.
It is the ingredients inside, because I asked around. I was like, every restaurant I went, everybody was having pasta, and all the dishes you order come with pasta. There's hardly any rice. But everyone does eat pasta and bread. Everything is cold cut sandwich breads, you know.
Well,
and I asked around, and you know that glyphosate is outlawed in Europe. They cannot spray glyphosate, which is Roundup, which is what we spray here. That's just one of the things, but they said there's a whole list of things that we use, like atrazine, that they don't use. So I believe it's not the carbs, it's not the sugar, it's not even because pasta is considered processed food, but it's the poison in the soil and that they spray on the plants.
Well, we can't blame it all on chemicals because the thing is, like, you're talking about Italy specifically, like over there, like, yeah, they might eat pasta all the time, but they're not eating 2 to 3 plates in one sitting.
Well,
Well,
that's
they,
true.
they,
I
they
mean,
eat more. But here's the thing on the chemicals. Like the high fructose corn syrup is chemically processed. Any seed oil is chemically processed. That's all chemicals. And any
I
here's when
I
I
don't
cook
think they
food,
use seed oils over there. I really don't.
no, they don't.
I
I
think it's
do
Wait,
use
hold,
seed
hold,
oil.
hold on, real quick, before you guys get too deep into the health food stuff. Let me pass it to John real quick. John, welcome to the show, and let me say this. Thank you for coming by, because you welcome me to your panel, and I've been kicking my feet up on your couch a lot lately, so it's good to have you on here, man. What's going
What's
on?
up, man? What's up,
Okay,
everyone?
like we have.
Well,
Hey, John.
What's up, man?
how
Yeah,
you doing, John?
John been like the new hangout for me lately. I'll be driving a lot lately. I've been just chilling over there a lot.
Yeah, I seen you when SKC was going over there. I was thinking about hopping up, but it was
No, it's
rolling
interesting.
time over
It's
there.
good times. But John, welcome to the show, man. Anything you want to add to the show? Because like I said, we were going to wind down soon, so I want to make sure I got everybody up here real quick before we actually closed out.
Yeah, I've been thinking that Trump has built more or less a working class party, and I find it interesting that only 9% of the black women joined the party, in a sense. They're the smallest group of any other race of people to vote for Trump. And I think a lot of them are more or less in the administrative state on welfare, UBI, things like that, where they are detached from the economy, hence, the small numbers of voting for Trump. And I just wonder how that plays out with the black men that, have to date these same women. And the black men, I think, came in about 23% for Trump. And I just think that, all this education among the blacks has created kind of people that are disconnected from the economy, and Trump is kind of the working class party and the blacks ain't in it.
That is an interesting vector for like another gender war conversation, where it's like a lot of women, either through benefits or direct employment, they have a closer attachment to the government and all that the government would represent, which would mean, the DEI and the social, sexual politics and whatnot. Whereas like men, not only are the men unattached from the government the way the women are, but the social, sexual politics seems to be directly going against what men would care for. And so it's like the government is kind of facilitating this gender divide and gender war in a lot of ways. And I think that's why, one, a lot of the men or the more patriarchal leaning groups did turn out for Trump, which is, it doesn't surprise me, and it tracks very well that not a huge amount of black men voted for Trump, like especially compared to last time, but the black community put up big numbers for Kamala. It was other groups that voted for Trump for the most part. The gender thing it takes on a different dynamic outside of Black America. Black America seems to be like ground zero for the matriarchal social order.
Yeah,
well, my sister is a single mother, and I'm telling you, the government is like daddy to these women.
Yeah,
they don't have a daddy
and
or a
husband.
husband. Yeah, a daddy husband, exactly.
Oh, John, you were about to say something.
I think, with the Hispanic men at 45%, they damn near voted at the same clip as white men for Trump. The Hispanic women, I think, were 35%, about 20% off from white women, and about 20% more than black women. Hell, Hispanic women voted for Trump more than black men. So I think you're seeing some alignment there, some economic alignment in the whites and Hispanics. They have similar interests and they can get along well with each other. You're seeing it in the economy.
It's not, John. It's not that, because I'll tell you the areas. It's cultural and ideological because there's still a sense of a patriarchy in a lot of Hispanic communities, and there's still a sense of machismo in those communities. They haven't fallen victim. Like, well, you kind of look at it. You look at Dominicans that live in New York in the Heights versus Dominicans everywhere else. Those that got away, and I just watched my wife's peoples. It is that the mindset is completely different once you remove yourself from the handout mentality, folks, the ones that are still up in the hood projects.
You know, I think American man, he's still here, American man is here, and he will understand what I'm saying very well, is that the Hispanic man doesn't have to necessarily agree wholeheartedly with the white man, but as long as he come on that plumbing job and do the job, yes sir, no sir, and they can be aligned, and they can have a strong alignment there because their interests are combined.
It's not a race thing, bro. It's a proximity thing. It's nowhere near race. It's depending on where you're at, who you're dealing with. Because you know, Mexican Chicago ain't gonna like rock like some Tejano folks in Texas or some freaking hood gangster dudes out in freaking LA. It's a whole different mentality.
On the other side of that coin, the black community, such as it were, I see it as holding itself back from levels of progress and advancement by being so firmly attached. Like it's putting yourself in the race bubble, whereas like other groups of people, they stick to their own in ways that matter, like they want to date among themselves or whatever, but they don't have this like vicious racial thing that the black community seems to want to hold on to.
Because I think honestly, Hood, I think a lot of it, man, is like if you're a plumber, the most racist white man, if he call you, he needs you.
Right.
He over that race. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get one. But if you are a social worker, that racist white man just may not want you in his house, period. He don't give a damn what you
yeah.
How many racist white people do y'all really come across, man?
Yeah, like
you only come across as racist niggas, man.
Well,
How many racist white people do you really come across, man?
The so-called racist white man has no practical need for the social worker, and that's the issue, right? For one of the things I see with like the black issue, the black social issue, or especially in politics, really, it's this issue of wanting to be respected for being black, as opposed to being respected for having a skill or an achievement.
Not even respected. They just want that love. They want that hug that the white man never gave them.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Standing on achievements and skills would preclude your desire to want just a general hug.
It's my price, man. That's what I'm telling you.
I keep hearing it, all these white racist people, but I've never come across one. I've come across a whole lot of white people that recognize patterns, but I've never come across the racist one.
Yeah. I don't really have I don't have a huge hatred for the few racists that I've actually come across with. It was more of a, listen, I don't hate black people, but there's these things.
So, just real quick, I want to build off of what like John just said. Shout out to you. Yeah, the most racist white man, because I do like construction stuff. So yeah, I've worked with like racist white dudes before, and once they see you could do the job, like we can laugh at Mexicans and Indians together. They're not gonna tell me what they think about black people. We can laugh about them together.
Right.
We can bond over shared racism on other.
No, you know what's so crazy?
Pull up Portia's comment. And I want to respond, from being 21 years in the Army, I met plenty of white guys who were pattern recognizers. And they would tell me straight to my face, it get to a point where like, man, you're not like the rest of them. Why are you different?
You let them call you one of the good ones. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I'll never forget this. I was 17 years old. A white man tried to change my life, and I lost his phone number in Cleveland.
Whoa. Damn it, dirty.
Whoa. Yeah, pause.
No, it's not as nefarious. Get your man out the gutter. Look, I was selling door to door. I was doing door to door sales at 17, right? Because I was trying to get out of Chicago, get out the city. And everybody told me how racist Boston was, and Boston was really racist. But 45 minutes out, there was a suburb, the name I can't remember for nothing no more, but it was the home of Kodak. And I tried to sell this dude, and he was like, he invited me in his backyard. We drinking lemonade. He let me pitch him for like 20 minutes. And then he was like, I'm not gonna buy nothing you selling. He said, but you're smart. You don't need to be going door to door selling things. He said, man, I'm the executive VP at Kodak. Bro, I got a job for you. I know you ain't from here. I help you get a little apartment or something. You know what I'm saying? I just take it out your check. I dock your check to get the bread. You don't need to be doing that. And I asked him, he said, look, I don't care about race. I care about qualification. And he told me that at 17. And as I went through the journey of my life, I've had more quote unquote rednecks give me an opportunity to feed myself and my family than any Keisha that's ever worked in human resources and any college educated black man that's ever worked in human resources.
Hey,
Well,
Hood.
here's the issue is that with that dirty is that once you remove 304s, hoes, drags from the argument, men naturally align in a hierarchy. There is no time for that racial nonsense.
Well, I would argue that the mental mind fucks that black people do to not blame black women. 90% of the things y'all call racism is really black women.
You know, I bet you that black plumbers, electricians, foundation men, roofers, maybe roofers, but those guys very rarely face racism. I bet you if an American man walked in a racist man's house and that man got a sewer back up, he gonna get over that racism real quick.
Nobody.
Yeah, I'm right about that.
He's not thinking about that. When you put your green money down, you do not care. You recognize patterns. It's like this. Some little white boys were cutting my yard. They were doing okay, but the Mexicans I saw cutting the lady grass across the street was just a whole lot better. And it wasn't against the little white boys or nothing. I was just like, man, I can get a little better rate because these motherfuckers probably illegal. They only want cash.
It reminds me of the Booker T. Washington W.E.B. Du Bois argument, where Booker T basically was saying black folk will earn not only a position in this country, but just general respect in this country by mastering the basic skills that every country, every society finds indispensable, all the blue collar jobs. And WE wanted to take a little bit more of a high-minded approach, I suppose, to give it to give honor to his argument.
Oh yeah, the classic.
He was a commie, still. He was a commie, but still. The thing is that was the general disagreement. But I think being an adult and being somewhat worldly at this point in my life, I see the value in that approach. Because it is relatively indispensable. You can be as racist as you want, but if you need me, I set the price, bro. It's just the way it is.
Hey, Hood, man, nothing has turned me more and really hurt me more than anything than spending thousands upon thousands of dollars in the hood with Hispanics and whites to do basically.
I get it.
Thing that black men did it.
Why does that hurt you, though? But why does that hurt you, John?
Well,
no, because you want your tribe, as it were, to be better than it is, but you just accept that it's not. We just accept that it is what it is. But we cut John off though.
My bad.
Your tribe is your last name.
No, well,
true. But I don't want to argue the point. Finish your point, John.
I think the rest of the world doesn't see it like that, man. Like, I hire a plumber, a Hispanic plumber. And I say, yo, man, who's gonna patch this hole up? I got somebody for you. I got the plumber come and I need an electrician. He got somebody for you. Man, they got a closed network, man. And the black people, I think the whole program, don't do business with friends and family. The whole world sees it opposite of that.
Yeah.
And the black they figure that out, man.
Real quick, Dirty. Before y'all jump in, let me just say this. I know where people want to go with the black identity, but whatever this thing is that people would call black American culture, it is fundamentally broken in ways like what John just described, right? There is a lack of not even just unity in the way they use it in the media, but a fundamental practical usefulness to one another that would actually allow you to build and grow outwardly. Like there's something missing there.
Okay, so I'm the oldest motherfucker up here. I'm about to turn 50. I think I'm the oldest one. But like even when I was little, it was nigger rigging. If you hired a black person to come to the hood and do work, the work would take forever. And I was like, man, what does nigger rigging mean?
See, there's
adding to my point.
Yeah,
that's kind of part of the issue.
Yeah, you're adding to my point. There's no culture of expected excellency amongst each other.
So Trey just outed himself as the honorary boomer of the
Hey,
I'm
channel.
not
a boomer, man. I'm fucking Gen X, man.
but
Fuck
no,
you talking
but here's
about?
the thing. But besides the nigga, because my there's a fascination with black people to want to be the only good man, and I watched that with the boomers heavy. I watched my dad try to fire everybody I hired to hire white men who hired black dope things. He's like, black people can't do no work. They're gonna nigga rig it. So you get a white boy who hired black dope things. All right, boomer thing to do, right? The like I have that personal network. It's not a black network. It's the fact that I talk to a lot of people and I crack jokes and so I know somebody that does everything. There's never anything I don't need that I don't be like, it's your boy. They be like, nigga, I
Well, I'll
Well,
give you an example of how this works because everybody talks about Chinatown and Taiwan Town and all these places, Little Mexico Town. I say this: go to like Thailand, go to like out there where DJ Kuda's at, and take about 15 or 16 American men. Like race doesn't even matter. There's 16 American men whose values align with yours. Get like 2 or 3 wives each, get a whole bunch of acres, and build a compound. Guess what?
well,
Now you got little America over there. That's how it works.
don't need no little America
That's
over there.
how.
I could beat a bitch right here. I'm not running from these ass
No, no,
whoopers,
no,
bro.
no,
I
no,
could
no.
beat
Don't
that
look at
bitch
the
right here.
passport bro aspect. Dirty. I'm saying comparing it to like Chinatown and the over here in the U.S. That's when you go to these other countries, they call it American Town,
I agree with that.
Americanville.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just want to quickly build off of what John was talking about when he was saying like you shouldn't have to pay that much money. I'm not sure if it was Dirty or Hood that said a while back was like whatever happened to like the crackhead alley mechanics
That was definitely
races.
me. Because I was
Yeah,
riding through alleys one day
yeah,
for like
like
an hour.
what?
Like, ain't nobody fix my brakes. What happened to the alley
Yeah,
mechanic?
like whatever happened to them? Like we got to make them great again.
No more dads
I
to
think
pass them skills down.
I think what's happened to the Allen mechanics is that they've been replaced by the more formal, more skilled Hispanic mechanics. You get a dent in your car. Shit, this is Hispanic working in the AutoZone parking lot that'll beat that dent out of your car right there in the
I,
parking.
I get that, but I got the big homie Rufus for that. Like I said, I know somebody, but here's no. What happened is, and I think Trey was right. The skills don't get passed down. At some point, right? You gotta see how quick the mind fuck went, right? So the silent with the civil rights generation, silence generation,
Well,
right?
so
They
I'm
passed down the skill, the wealth, and the hustle to the boomers. The boomers
so
hated
so
they parents for it, but they passed down the hustle to Gen X. But they didn't hustle down the skill set. They didn't pass down the skill set, just the hustle.
What they passed
so
down was this mindset right here. Pull Suspicious's comment up about Thailand, if you could, Hood. This is the mentality right here that was passed down. If you could just pull that comment up, where he
so
says that foreigners can't buy property in Thailand. That ain't the point. You get, like I said, you get 16 brothers. White, black, Asian, don't matter. They just American with the same values. And I said, what do? You go over and you pull 2 or 3 women each. Like, do the math. If you want property in somewhere, you figure out a way to get it. But the nigga mentality now is, oh man, it's too hard. The government ain't giving it to me. My daddy was never around to show me. Oh, blame the white man in slavery.
so
Versus just going out there and figuring out a way to get it.
Yeah, I
so
figured out a way to
like
grab property in the Philippines, bro. It's not hard. There's restrictions, bro, but if you can read, you can get through the restrictions. Ain't
so
nothing.
back to what I was saying. It's like Dirty and John. Yeah, I say make these
Make
backyard mechanics, etc.
make
Trade
alley
schools
mechanics
great
great
again.
again. I'm with that.
Yeah, because the last time I had to get my car fixed, it was like I was quoted like fucking. It was like 2,500, 3 grand worth of repairs. I got it fixed for 200. I'm just
Bro,
saying.
I ain't paying 200.
I had a girl, and here's the
he,
thing.
he did everything.
Now you don't know what you don't know, right? So I had a girl come to me talking about she couldn't go on a date with me because her car was overheating. She needed a water pump, and it cost like $250. And I'm like, sure, if you get to me, I'm gonna let my guy look at it. So she made it to me. Somehow I had my boy look at it. He was like, she just need a thermostat. Thermostat was $8. He charged me $10 to put it on.
That's some
You don't.
bullshit.
No, that's real. That's real.
No, I get it because it wasn't actually the thermostat. It was like the sensor or some shit. Not the water pump. I mean, it wasn't the pump. It was like
It
the
wasn't the
sensor.
pump. It was
Yeah,
like
the thermostat gets stuck closed, and people think it's the water pump, and it overheats.
And
But here's the thing. But here's the lack of a man.
automobiles.
Yeah, the lack of a man. A man, before a true man is going to get on YouTube, pull the old books out of the AutoZone with the whole diagram and figure out what's wrong before he takes it down to, either Julio or the crackhead mechanic so he don't get scammed. But man, hoes ain't going to do that. And niggas raised by hoes ain't going to do that.
Bro, on the flip side, I'm in Advanced Auto, bro, buying like a wrench set or something. And a girl came in with her boyfriend. Of course, she was driving. He was in the passenger seat. The cigarette lighter didn't work, right? I guess they was trying to charge their phone, but the cigarette lighter didn't work. So she's trying to explain it to the people at Advanced Auto. They're telling her, you need a fuse. She's like, what's a fuse? He like, yo, fuses, they come in different sizes, 5, 10, 25. Like, what size fuse you need? I don't know. It's like, go in your car, look for the fuse box, find out what fuse is blown. I don't know what the fuse box at. She got a whole nigga with her. This nigga don't know shit. Pants tight as shit, but somehow his knees, he got dreads and shit. He don't know nothing. So I'm like, look, shorty, your fuse box is probably open your driver's door. It's probably on the side, like, or your steering wheel. Like, oh, you know what I said? Would you fix cars? Shorty ain't no fucking mechanic. I just helped you out. I'm going. I got my own problems, and I left her there. But the fact that this little nigga didn't know where a fuse box was, bro. And fuses, how much fuses? Like $4 for a pack of 4.
Well, whoever was the mechanic should have charged her for premium washer fluid. And
bro, I'm gonna charge for an engine. I'm like, you need an engine replacement.
We're about to tap out at 4 hours here, and it's getting late over. I got to get up and do stuff tomorrow, man. I want to wind this thing down. But I will say this: John Galt has a channel. They run an interesting kind of format because they got a couple of people who have access to the reins over there, and they basically run like a 24-hour channel. And so it's basically just a 24-hour panel. And it goes from, whatever topic that comes up. And you know how conversations just tend to meander into whatever territory. And so what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to drop the link to John's channel. Because like I said, it's 24-hour live stream, so they're always going. And I'm going to wind this thing down. But if you guys are just up and hanging out, there's something else going on YouTube. So I do want to kind of kick the ball over to somebody I know as opposed to just letting you guys go wander off into the wilderness.
Well, Hood, like what I was saying earlier in the chat, it's like y'all need to figure out the raid function, man. It's on YouTube Studio, bro. All you got to do is
you just told me that for the first time today. I had no idea.
I missed it. What did he say? What did he say? Hood?
A raid function. There's like a button that will directly funnel people to the next show.
Yeah, like it's a raid function. I actually only found out about it about like maybe a week or two ago. So I didn't know it was on YouTube. I thought it was only a Twitch thing. But basically, like, yeah, it funnels like your audience over to the next channel automatically.
Hey, Hood, man, I dropped a message in Telegram about that, man. See, you peeped the pin message in Telegram, bro. I was talking to to everybody about that today, and I'm gonna like do some exploration while I'm on this cruise.
Yeah, if you learn how to figure it out, put me on. We need somebody to crack the code on that. I'm
gonna give you a call. Your number still the same? Your number still the same?
That number actually is long dead. I'll reach out to you. I'll give you my. Okay. I'll have to give you my actual number. That was that was a throwaway number.
Yeah, but wish me luck, y'all. I'm going on a carnival cruise after Kamala gets lost out of Galveston, bro. The tears.
Bro, I want to go, bro. Like, do I have to have a cat lady? Look, cruises are where you go. Cruises are the new Freaknik. Once you hit 35, y'all, cruises are like water Freaknik.
Well, Hood gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a cruise myself one of these days.
I want to do a cruise with the guys so we can just hit up all the cougars that be cruising. We going
I'm not doing no Sesame Street cruise. I want a whole cruise.
I'll record footage, y'all, of the tears of the Kamala tears on this cruise. Y'all take it easy.
It's full of lonely milfs. But anyway, we're gonna wrap this one up, man. I'm dropping a link. I'm spamming my chat with John's link, y'all. So if y'all still hanging out, roaming these YouTube streets. This is safe shelter. Listen, be fair, be warned. This is not the gulag. This is a totally new group of people, so you're gonna have to go in there and make your way in. Just figure it out. You know, we're all adults here. Figure it out, man. But shout out to John. I appreciate you hosting me so much. I know I'll be coming up there picking fights and starting shit with fucking Stanley, man. Every time I say Stanley's name on the show, I gotta say fucking Stanley because he's fucking annoying. And I want to like the guy, but I kind of naturally, I feel like a natural hate and antipathy builds up. But you know, he's friendly, so it's hard to genuinely hate a friendly guy.
He's a nice person, but you know he's a liberal, so he has to act like he don't know things. You know, that's how
Yeah, fucking liberals, man. Fucking Stanley, man. Anyway, man, we gotta get up out of here. Shout out to John, man.
Hope you come over tomorrow and see you on the stream. Well,
yeah,
today.
I'm gonna go to sleep or whatever, but I'll catch you guys later, man. Peace out, man.
See you later.
Hey, shout out to everybody who came through tonight, man. Thank y'all for watching. Appreciate y'all for donating to the show, man. I thank you so much for contributing to this thing we do over here. I think I'm settling into the fact that I will never be officially monetized, at least not on this channel. I'm gonna try to work out some other things when I find the time to do other projects, but home base, it is what it is, and you guys keep this thing alive over here. And so I can never thank you guys enough because like I said before, I respect the fact that it's real people who donate dollars and cents to this show. And I'm a real guy who gets up and earns dollars and cents the whole fashioned way. And so and I appreciate that. And so, you know, can never thank you guys enough for being out here and listening and supporting the show. But we got to get up out of here. I feel my voice starting to crack. I feel like I've been talking a lot today. Yeah, I'm done.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.